only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. I just want to start talking straight away because of what happened to VeryDarkMan. So we need to address this. But before that, I'd like to quickly acknowledge those of you that are already there with us today. Started with Mother of Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. Happy weekend to you. And thanks for always being there for us. Thank you very much. Everyone is right there. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I can see you. Thank you very much, Lucky Yamo. Debsy, I can see you. Wisdom Lucky. God bless you, all my people. Thank you for your time with us this evening. Lucky Yamo in the building. Peggy Mode is with us as well. Thank you, Christian CXL. I appreciate you. Dixon in the Agbon. Peggy Mode, God bless you also. Agovo Kora in the building. Thank you, my good people. I'm gonna God bless you now. Just do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share. Peter Ife, it's good to see you on the show. Good evening to you. Austin Prince is right there with us. Oriyomi Abdul, thank you very much for joining us. Prince Aka, Jim Taiwo, can see you. Upright TV in the building today. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Shawn Max, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Ifanye Anako, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Timmy Dibe, thank you very much. And many others that are going to be joining us later on. God bless you all. As I know, say, VeryDarkMan was whisked away today. A lot of speculation is currently going on that GTB arrested VeryDarkMan. Why many are saying that EFCC arrested VeryDarkMan. Some are saying APC arrested VeryDarkMan. And why some are also saying unknown government arrested VeryDarkMan. So as we are speaking right now, the sanctity of all this information cannot be ascertained by myself, but I have an article to just tally this up and other platform concerns Nigerians across the social media that I'll showcase to you guys right now. But you guys know that I did a video this morning concerning the video that VeryDarkMan projected concerning Seyi Tinubu. I projected that video today. If you listen to my monologue, my analysis of that particular video, it looks like I was already expecting something like this to happen. I don't know if he was arrested because of Seyi Tinubu's video. I don't also know if he was arrested because of one of the things that I've mentioned earlier on. But VeryDarkMan is arrested. Nigerians, even though we know we are cowards, although I'm not part of it, you know, but if VeryDarkMan is arrested, we shouldn't just fold our arms and be celebrating or speak and let go. This one will prove now to know if Nigerians are really cowards or if they're worth fighting for. Although we also have one or two persons already celebrating on social media that, yeah, it's very, very good that they arrested VeryDarkMan. I should go in inciting violence, inciting this and all that, blah, blah, blah. I've never seen a platform or any videos where VeryDarkMan have ever incited any kind of violence in the country. In fact, he speaks against that. He's only calling out the government to do the right thing. That's all he's doing. At this particular moment now, we are not sure why he was arrested. He cried out yesterday that, that GTB is stealing his mother's money, salary. He cried out yesterday, and today he went to the bank with his mom to sort out this whole thing. According to the information reaching us, allegedly that on his way out from the bank, that was where he was whisked away. They whisked him away and they blindfolded him. He was blindfolded not to know the location they are taking him to. So we are just going to quickly, before I take on people's responses and all that, I want you guys to listen to what VeryDarkMan have to say here. You know, if you think this is why they arrested him or kidnapped him, because the way it looks like now, this is not arrest, he was kidnapped. Yes, he was kidnapped. But I'd like us to listen to this particular video. The son of the president, Seyi Tinubu, is a powerful human being at this particular moment. Yes. I talked on yesterday for my broadcast, on our live broadcast. I say, normally, constitutionally, the strongest man or the number one man for Nigeria, now, Tinubu, normally, constitutionally, followed by Kashim Shettima, the vice president. Constitutionally, then followed by the Senate president, Godswill Akpabio. But in reverse, at this moment, the strongest man in Nigeria, after Tinubu and his son, Seyi Tinubu, these are powerful people. You can't step on their toes and get away. They will chase you. They will come for you. Do you know why? At this moment now, Seyi Tinubu is trending. But not for the right reason, for the wrong reason. I'll say, let me watch this video. With the VeryDarkMan, one talk.
I was invited to Lagos to meet with Seyi. I met with Seyi and the Minister for Youth. The Minister for Youth, when he saw me, he hugged me in Lagos. We talked, and I was to be offered 100 million naira. But the thing is, it's not all about money. There are things which I stand for. You cannot ask me to begin to promote a president who has not done something for me to say he has done it. If he does something good, I will promote him. We will support him as the president and commander-in-chief. But where he is, you cannot say I should keep quiet. I won't do that. That we couldn't settle. And they felt that I'm being stubborn not to accept money and to come to Lagos without accepting money and going back. So they planned my abduction, and on the 15th, I was abducted. Of April, I was abducted, stripped naked, beaten seriously in collaboration with the MD of NTA. The MD of NTA, I was packaged to NTA to make involuntary statement that I am no longer, that I have renounced my position as NAN's president. I did that to gain my freedom. But immediately I released a press statement that I was forced, it was under duress, and because I was naked, I was beaten. They claimed that they will share the video. That Seyi told them that they can share the video, nothing will happen. And that even if they kill me, he will order. That was the word Ladoja used. It is Ladoja that is telling me this. That he will instruct, yes, he will instruct the Inspector General of Police to cover it up. And if he doesn't do that, that he will go. So I now ask, even this morning when somebody was telling me that you know who Seyi is, I say, yes, Seyi is an ordinary citizen like myself. He's not occupying any official position. I told them yesterday, I made it clear that even if I'm coming to this hall and I'll be short, I'll still come to this hall. At the end, today, the inauguration is concluded and I'm the NANS president. I want Nigerians to know what has happened and that we are not going to give up and that Seyi can do anything he wants to do. He's already in this hotel. This inauguration wouldn't have held. You can see the organization is not correct. See the way the things was hardly done. I told the MC, quickly start. Don't do no protocol. Do the inauguration as long as though they will be arresting or killing the NANS president now, who controls over 40 million Aluta forces. So I want to, for the want of time, I don't want to take much of our time, but I have told you in brief. So we cannot say, the most important thing which my government, which we want to do as leaders of NANS, is that we will fight the cultists. We will take away cultism from NANS, the touts from NANS. They are just a bunch of touts and criminal elements. When politicians want to do anything, they recruit them to do all of these things, and that is what we have come to fight. I need your support for us to be able to do this, because without you supporting me, supporting our leadership, there's no way we'll be able to achieve this, because these people have gone far. They have no shame. I want to say, finally, that Seyi Tinubu is a very bad example to the Nigerian youths. And the worst thing that will happen to Nigeria will be for Seyi Tinubu to become the governor of Lagos State. He has no shame. He has no character. I have been strapped naked. He has my video in his phone. If we are in a country where things work, they are supposed to trace that in his phone, and he should be prosecuted. I do not know if what he wants to do with my naked video in his phone. It is also in the phone of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Student Affairs. The Secretary, while we went to submit a letter to the Minister of Defense, the essay to the Minister of Defense told him that he saw my naked video while they were beating me, that is also in his own phone. This is the country that we are, but they are making a mistake with the wrong person. The only solution to this for them to do the right thing, or they should quickly terminate my life. I thank you very much for listening, Your Excellency.
Wow, this is a very serious allegation. And you see this allegation, it should not be overlooked. So all security agencies in Nigeria, please pay attention. This thing will not be swept under the carpet. Secondly, I think that it's a coincidence that is not a coincidence happening. And I will show you people something that is happening. That might be the reason why maybe Seyi Tinubu is interested in NANS. I don't know. I say a coincidence and maybe. But it's not a coincidence to me, because when I saw it and this thing that this guy is talking about, all of them appeared together. I said, is this the reason why they are trying to get this guy off? And is this the reason why Seyi Tinubu is involved in NANS? And why is he trying to insert himself in NANS? I don't know. Maybe. But I'll show you people why I think there is a coincidence that is not a coincidence. First of all, these are images to show that, yes, indeed, the NANS president was attacked. Because as you can see on the picture, you will see that his back, see injuries on the back, as if he was flogged, injuries on his face. I guess he took these pictures after he was released. So it is an establishment that indeed this guy was attacked. Now, let's come to the names and position that was mentioned in this video before we go further. So this will be our key witnesses. So in case when the case don't start, these are the people we should look out for. The first name or the first position that was mentioned is Minister for Youth. He said when he went there, the first person, he met the Minister of Youth and he was hugged. It was at that point that he was offered or about to be offered 100 million naira. It was about to be offered 100 million naira. By who? We don't know yet. Do you understand? 100 million naira. What is the 100 million naira for? That he should support Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But he declined. That President Bola Ahmed Tinubu regime is suffering a lot of people and he cannot support them. Now, I want you all to understand that the NANS president holds a very powerful position in Nigeria. As the president of the National Association of Nigerian Students, controlling over 40 million Aluta. Just understand that it's very powerful. So that position is very powerful and is the delicate position. And for election to go the way they would want, they might need to secure him as well. So he's in a very important position. Now, the first name was the Minister of Youth. And then the second position that was mentioned is the MD of NTA. He said that when he refused, that he was kidnapped. And they took him straight after he was tortured, brutalized. They took him to NTA to make a publication that is renouncing the position as the NANS president, right? So another position is the MD of NTA. Then a name was mentioned. This name is Ladoja. Now, everything this guy said in this video is alleged. Alleged by who? The key person is Ladoja. If you go back to the video, he was saying Ladoja then said that Seyi Tinubu said that they should buy him, and if they buy him, he will tell the IG of police to clean it up, in a nutshell. So Ladoja is the main person telling the NANS president all of this. Who is Ladoja? I don't know. The only Ladoja I know is the 80-year-old Ladoja that was a governor years ago. Now, let's move. Ladoja. Another person, another position that was mentioned is the SSA to the President on Student Affairs. The SSA to the President on Student Affairs currently has his naked videos on his phone. After they brutalized him, they recorded him naked. I guess to blackmail him that if you don't do what we want, we'll post your naked video online. Another person again, another position that was mentioned is the SA to the Minister of Defense. That one also has the video on his phone. Do you understand? So right now, this is a very, very strong allegation, and these are the names of the people involved. Now, there's a coincidence that does not look like a coincidence. This is the news that was published yesterday. On Tunde North page, ICPC, 7.2 billion out of 100 billion disbursed for student loan was diverted. 7.2 billion out of 100 billion that was disbursed for student loan was diverted. Diverted by who and where? Could this be that this is the reason why they are trying to take this guy out? Could this be that this is what they are dragging? Could this be that this is why Seyi Tinubu is interested? Because I don't know why student loan is 7.1 billion, 7.1 billion, 71.2 billion rather is missing. And now we are hearing about NANS all of a sudden. It concerns students. But let's keep that by the way. To these NANS presidents that alleged everything in this video, yeah. First things first, I hope Ladoja that gave you all this information, I hope Ladoja have proof. I hope Ladoja have proof of all these things that you said Seyi told, that he told you that Seyi said. I hope Ladoja have proof. That one is number one. As for the parts that you are brutalized, you were beaten, they took you to NT and everything, that's your own experience. That one is on the other side. So that's your experience. That one will not need proof. Now you they talk and we don't see pictures. Do you understand? Again, I will be telling you now that your prayer should be that that video of your nakedness should even leak, so that it can make everything boom. You see that your video, pray make it leak. It has to. If you get the video, bro, I will advise you to leak it. There's nothing to hide again. I will advise you to leak that video. That video will help us true to know, say, yes, they recorded you to blackmail you, and you were indeed brutalized. So if you have the video, leak it on Twitter. You get the point? It's not a coincidence. Say 71.2 billion student loan was diverted. And they start to drag the NANS presidents, that they blackmail, that they beat, that they scatter everywhere. Again, do you understand? Now, let me play another video of an eyewitness that was there on the day. I'll play two videos now of an eyewitness that was there. So let him give his own story of when the day of the inauguration and Seyi Tinubu's involvement. Do you understand? According to him.
We're starting to tell all for the inauguration. In the morning, because I was the one coordinating the process. So in the morning, I was at West Carton Hotel when Seyi Tinubu drove in. So when he left...
Seyi Tinubu, you mean the president's son?
Yes, the president's son. When he drove in to West Carton Hotel, so I was somewhere at West Carton and I saw him. So when he left the venue, the manager now told me that the inauguration can no longer hold in this venue, that there was an instruction from the president's son that NANS cannot hold their inauguration here. And I told him that you can't tell us not to hold our inauguration here because this particular venue has already been paid for. and we'll proceed by whatever we want to do today. Maybe after today, you can ask us not to come here again or whatever, because we've booked for this place for a very long time. Okay, Seyi Tinubu left, and immediately all our dignitaries are already on ground, so we usher them in and we begin the process. To the extent that the manager hotel has to go back and meet the technical team of the hotel. They have to switch off all appliances in the hall, including their generator, the light, the AC, and everything. So we're using solar light. That was all we used. So we didn't have.
All right. So now you see, say another name or another position I've added to the list: the manager of well scouting. So according to this guy's story, he's alleging that when they were planning their inauguration on the D-Day, Seyi Tinubu came and instructed the MD, and instructed the manager of well scouting that meeting should not hold, that inauguration should not hold. And at the end of the day, the manager shut down their facilities, that they had to use solar to continue their inauguration. So all these names of Seyi Tinubu, where did they call? It means a true. But like say Seyi Tinubu actually involved. And you know where I found out? I was not even convinced until this interview on channels of the current factional NANS president. On the interview, that was when I said, you know what? I think Seyi Tinubu might be involved. So let me play that as well.
He says that he places the allegation, squarely at the feet of the president's son, saying that the president's son, Mr. Seyi Tinubu, has been attempting to interfere in student union politics, and that he was at the venue of their well scouting hotel on Tuesday, telling the manager, because I asked him, I said, how do you know that? Did you see him? He said, yes. Yes, you saw him. He could have been there as a guest. He could have been there for any other reason. He said the manager of the hotel told them that this is what the president's son has just said, that their event will not be allowed to hold in the hotel anymore, and that their event was frustrated. They did not give them electricity, and they refused them using the facilities at the hotel. Are you aware of all of this?
I'm not aware, but I read one stupid allegation on Sahara Reporters. Is she part of dance? Let me tell you, man.
That's the question he also raised as well.
This country, I think we the youth, we have one problem. Seyi is the only president of son we have in this country that is trying to bring himself so low, mingle among youth. We've had several presidents. Some of us don't even know their sons or their daughters' name. But Seyi, whenever he sees students, he sees youth. Some of us watch him online. I think there was a time I was after.
Now, Seyi, now they see something. They see something, Abi. After this woman told him what the other guy alleged happened on the inauguration day. This is the factional one. They told you this thing about NANS, and you are the factional NANS president. You should be disturbed. But instead of addressing the situation, do you see what he did? He refused to address the situation. He started hailing Seyi Tinubu and praising Seyi Tinubu. That Seyi Tinubu is the only president's son that is close to the youth and blah, 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 blah. Oga, address it. There's no way you will say you don't know that something like this happened. This whole thing, there's no smoke without fire. All this thing no just happen, boom. Address it. Instead, you hail Seyi Tinubu. So it means this particular one now, I am suspecting that this one was not even elected, was not inaugurated. Maybe not them package and put. And why are they packaging him? One of the lead I have, one of the reasons that I am seeing now, it is the 71.2 billion student loan that was diverted. Where was it diverted to? Where was it diverted to? Who diverted it? It, rather. Who diverted it? So if we add all these things together, we gonna know what really happened. Now, as for Seyi Tinubu, to be very honest, I am really disappointed in you, because me, myself, I've been one of the persons who say, I won't make somebody like you hold power. You know why? Because I was thinking, okay, yes, it will spread, go the youth, right? But so far, so good. I'm not going to lie. I have heard that you abuse power a lot. I swear to God. But all of them are allegations. I have heard that they use your papa office, they do a lot of crazy things for this country. that you use it to get contracts. Even this coastal highway, there are rumors that it is you that collected that contract with your father's name, with your father, with you and Umai allegation, alleged that you are using your father's office to clean up, which I am disappointed because I actually saw it featuring you. But now, as for this case is a very, very serious case. So all security agencies in Nigeria, we need you people to actually do an investigation. Already they've involved the IG on it. So basically, they've thrown an allegation that the IG is a boy to Seyi Tinubu. That's what it means. Because if Ladoja is telling this guy that even if they buy you, Seyi said he's going to talk to the Inspector General of Police and everything will be cleaned up, then the IG of Police needs to come and clear his name. The IG of Police should come and clear his name. So this allegation, no small. It is not small. But let's watch. I just hope they don't sweep this under the carpet. But let's watch. And Seyi Tinubu, you need to clear your name. That's that kind of thing where you do. They are coming for my father. We now know that you know how to talk. You are not as quiet as we think. So come outside and explain. You need to tell the people what's up. What is your involvement in NANS? Because NANS holds a very, the president of NANS holds a very serious power in his hands. Controlling over 40 million aluta. Not the small power be that. Meaning they can look for a way to convince those youth to vote. Even though a lot of people have a mind of their own now. Nobody feel convince anybody, say can't vote for anybody. Now all of us suffer now. So we know who put us for sufferness. But the NANS president holds a very strong position. And again, what happened to 71.2 billion naira, 71.2 billion naira student loan that was diverted? Peace and love, don't play. You're gonna learn, and you'll learn the hard way. We want to know what happened.
71 out of 100 billionaire earmarked for the student loan program of President Tinubu. Very much talked about, very hyped, highly controversial, but almost looks like the biggest project of the Bola Ahmed Tinubu's presidency. Now, ICPC is reporting that it is being diverted into pockets that they are yet to ascertain. I should have ignored this news, right? But I'm seeing the chief harbinger of liars, Bayo Ononuga, coming to say that ICPC wrong, and then they are making new clarifications. And that's why I'm taking it up, so that we document our voices, not because we believe in any institutions of this country to be able to work for the Nigerian people. But when informations like this are out, we should push it. We should ensure that the volume is increased. More person.
Very dark man, my people. This one now very, very shocking one. Well, remember, say, before I go talk with you, I want to talk. Make we listen to this first.
Followed my mom to the bank and he posted that yes, so he's in GTbank and they are trying to sort out things and the bank actually complying with him. Next moment, I got a call from my mom. She was crying that policemen came and arrested my brother. On what basis? Is it a crime that you come and speak out for Nigeria when people are blind? Or is it a crime that you come out and make people see where they can't see? I don't understand. Like, what is going on? What is this guy's crime, for Christ's sake? Why do you guys keep coming for this guy? See, I don't have a problem with the police people because you guys are just people wearing on uniform. You are just putting on uniform. But then, Abba, waiting they do this country, waiting I feel like I go they use power anyhow. Waiting in doing I can't arrest them. What is going on in Nigeria, for Christ's sake? Followed my mom to the bank and he posted that yes, so he's in GTbank and they are trying to sort.
GTV Bank, please come and tell us the whereabouts of VeryDarkMan. The last place we know we saw him was inside your bank. VeryDarkMan has been missing for the past few hours. It is alleged that some police officers came to arrest VeryDarkMan inside the GTV premises. Please come and tell Nigerians where VeryDarkMan is. Is this a move to cover up your tracks? Because the last time we saw VeryDarkMan was inside your bank. You don't have any right to come and pick up anybody like that. GTB, are you trying to cover your crimes? You think you can come and take people's money without... Please, tell us where VeryDarkMan is now, because we don't know. All efforts to look for him have been unsuccessful. We want to know where is VDM. Scope could be. Allah. GTV Bank, please come and tell us the whereabouts of VeryDarkMan. The last place we know we your tracks, because the last time
where, when, just in a broad daylight like this, they can't carry person. VDM is missing. How? And I want to understand how. What did he do? What did he do when they go kidnap him? Wait. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. These people have succeeded. Oh God. But una never succeed finish. Oh, una no go succeed. Una think say by kidnapping, una no go succeed. You people will not succeed. You people, I cover video with the blood of Jesus anywhere he is. Oh God, my God. Hey, you see Nigerians, you know go better for Nigerians. Una no like truth. Nigeria no like truth. Just this one person will come out, bring himself for one front. Come out, turn to voice of the voiceless. Now him una don't kidnap him because saying they talk truth. You know go better for una. I swear. People kunura, akunu na kidnapping of VDM, you know go better for una. You know go better for una. Which one is that VDM is missing? Which kind of talk be that? Just from nowhere, VDM is missing. Oh God, Jesus Christ. I don't even know what to say.
This one, I don't know as I want to talk. I need to be careful here. VeryDarkMan went to GTbank. Yesterday, VeryDarkMan reported how they take money from Mama Bank and all that, the salary of a mother, how the GTbank have been withdrawing or stealing it and all that. Yesterday, he talked about it. You know, I don't want to include the video here, but some of you might have seen it, or in case you never seen it, if you go a page, maybe go see it. Then today, he posted another video again, which is part of what you just watched right now. That, yeah, I'm in bank, I'm at the bank, you know, with my mom, you know, to come and sort out whatever that'll be happening with the mother's account. Now, after then, he posted this video about 2-3 hours ago. Then, VeryDarkMan, the kidnapper. My people, make we remember, say, VeryDarkMan talk about bank, fine. VeryDarkMan also use bank talk about the untouchable. Remember the video I do today, go watch out. I talk and say, these people are untouchable. Even the broadcast we did yesterday, they are untouchable. VeryDarkMan talk about the untouchable, which I don't mention the name anymore. The untouchable that is currently trending in Nigeria. That particular video, that untouchable, when you do, the way to analyze them, my mind tell me say, it be as it gets. My people, we're in a country where you are not allowed to speak. We're in a country where if you speak, you're on your own. The reason why I call Nigerians cowards, I just pray nothing happen to VeryDarkMan. God forbid. Most Nigerians will speak from their room. It's very unfortunate this is how or where we find ourselves in this country. It's very sad that VeryDarkMan have been kidnapped. Unknown gunmen wearing black according to the description. They bundled him away. As we speak, his whereabouts, we don't know. What do I know? I just thought I should bring this to you guys. Take care and bye for now.
Okay, with the video that I've played so far, from the first one that I played, I think I lost my audio at that time, but I guess you guys can hear me right now. Somebody just confirm that you can hear me, please. You know, with the first one that I played, I know I made the talk like that, and then at the end of the day, can you guys hear me? Please quickly confirm that. Just say yes, we can hear you, so I can move on. Okay, yes, okay, wonderful. God bless you all. God bless you. The first video that I played, you can see that VeryDarkMan mentioned so many names there. You and I know that, okay, some people are speculating that GTbank arrested VeryDarkMan. Some are saying the EFCC arrested VeryDarkMan, while some are saying APC. Even some alleging the president's son, Seyi Tinubu. But one thing you must know is this. When it comes to APC, Tinubu, Seyi Tinubu, EFCC, all of them are working together. They are the same government, right? They are under the same umbrella, the same shadow of the government. And you and I know that VeryDarkMan have stepped on the toes of EFCC so many times. They have stepped on APC's toes so many times. Just last week or two weeks ago, APC gave him about 48 hours, I guess, to apologize to the Senate president, Godswill Akpabio. And VeryDarkMan came back to insult the hell out of them that he can never apologize. You know what that means? Then the IGP don't like him. He have stepped on that man's toes as well. The expired IGP that you and I know expired and is still there. Then Seyi Tinubu probably, allegedly, approving to VeryDarkMan say, you talk about me within 24 hours, you are gone. Allegedly. Even though it's not even Seyi Tinubu, it's just a matter of sitting on the table amongst all of them and say, okay, VeryDarkMan don't first step on your toe, you don't step on my toe, you step on the other one toe, and you just stepped on the president's son's toe today. So what do we do? They will say, okay, get him. Because the way that they bundle VeryDarkMan today, they bundle him like somebody with a kidnap. They first blindfolded him. They can't put rope for his neck, they tie him. They can't bundle for his car, carry and go. You see, a lot of concerned Nigerians have reacted. Same way some satanic Nigerians have also reacted. Obviously, you cannot expect everybody to like VeryDarkMan. You and I know that if Jesus Christ, as he do good rich, we still get people who crucify him, we don't like him. So the normal thing. Yes, but what I know that I can say that 80 to 90% of Nigerians, concerned Nigerians, like someone like VeryDarkMan. Unfortunately, we don't have much of VeryDarkMan in Nigeria. And it saddened my heart to see that we still have 1 or 2 Nigerians who are praying for people like this to fall. That means we should be prepared to live like this probably forever. The country is not ever going to work. We are living in a country where nobody wants to speak truth to power. Nobody wants to mention names. Nobody wants to step on anybody's toes. Everybody are scared to die. Everybody are scared to be arrested. Everybody are scared to be chased. So that's why we continue to succumb to this threat and satanism. It's very, very unfortunate that VeryDarkMan have been kidnapped by the people we know, not the regular kidnappers. Now, it's a big test for Nigerians at this moment. Although I'm not expecting anything from Nigerians, unfortunately, except I'm being proven wrong. I'm not expecting anything from them because I know Nigerians are cowards. Unfortunately, I will repeat it. Nigerians are cowards. They cannot do anything at all. Most Nigerians now will talk behind their closed doors, or some of them, or many of them, will just make videos, in most cases, for their profitable gain. Yes, at this moment now, people will be trending now just to get view and followers. Remember, 2023 for presidential election, Peter Obi, a lot of people supported Peter Obi at that time. Obedient. Some of them, we know 1 or 2 particular channel on YouTube who changed his name to Obedient Channel or Obedient TV, something like that. Obedati TV or something like that. Yes, and a lot of us thought that platform was actually consecrated to Peter Obi, not knowing that many of them were there for their selfish and satanic interest. Today, all of them changed their name to their mama name, to other name, and they have started doing something else. How many of us still see that Obedient or Obedati channel today, or that particular person talking about anything to do with the betterment of the country or even Peter Obi? Because many of us are gullible, we can easily be deceived. So this is the time to see if Nigerians can fight for the same people fighting for them. I'd like us to take these reactions from other concerned Nigerians and one unconcerned Nigerian. Let's take this first.
The alleged information reaching me now is that VeryDarkMan was whisked away by the EFCC. The EFCC, if you have a case against somebody or if you feel somebody has said something hurtful against you, come out and prove otherwise than to pick up somebody without any arrest warrant like a criminal. This is very unprofessional. This is what he keeps telling you. All of you are corrupt. All are corrupt. They even told me that my man Sipak with them, they don't beat him, break his leg. EFCC, it's alleged that VeryDarkMan has been arrested by the EFCC. EFCC, the two on the file I go see. No worry. EFCC, come out now. Nigerian government, come out now. Because people should come and tell us what VDM has done wrong. Okay, this is the government where nobody can speak up again. Oh, power belongs to only you people. No freedom of speech. If you want to arrest somebody, pick the person with warrant and in honor. With the weight. See, this time, anything I do, we must follow Nigerian EFCC. You cannot hide smoke. You don't get how. Don't worry now. It's cool. Allah.
All right. That particular guy where you're feeling to talk to now, VeryDarkMan, right-hand man, the best friend. Anywhere VeryDarkMan go, he deal with him 24/7. If they are traveling out of Nigeria, he's with him. So I believe whatever he's saying should be taken very, very serious. You know, that's him there.
I have called that GTB, no response. I have called that EFCC, no response. It is clear that you people don't have anything against VDM except a conspiracy. I will call out more names. APC, APC government, APC. People should please come and tell us what we have to, come and show us what we need to seal, release VDM, or tell us the offense. I will call out the rest agency. When they try you, what they do so, when they stand on top of Babaya, the youths are angry. The only person when they make the youths even believe in Nigeria small, now, release them. I will come back again in an hour if they don't release them to tell you people what will happen next. Scoop. Allah.
Anyway, my dear brother, the youth are angry. Yes, I understand they are, but they are cowards. Unfortunately, except I've been proven wrong, like I said, and I want to be proven wrong. That's what I pray for, though, on this particular aspect. The youth are cowards. Today is Friday. Go every lounges in Nigeria right now. What time is it now in Nigeria? It's 8 o'clock, 8:02. Every lounge is done. They don't cover them. They break bottle now. The best champagne drink or whatever hala, whatever they are doing the Nigerian youth are currently pressing blue right now in different lounges in Lagos. I'm telling you, if you go at those states now, they are there. They are buying the courtists. Courtists are buying themselves there. They don't know the satanic government to go meet question. They are buying themselves. Useless Edo youth are buying themselves as we are talking. Okpebolo is demolishing buildings because of courtists. Courtists started buying themselves yesterday. All those videos will not show them. So if you are saying the youth are angry, my brother, the youth are angry inside their room on the comment section. Now then they're angry, nowhere else. Yes, many of them, they are scared to speak. Many of them, their parents don't tell them already, make you enter house, so I beg go. They will remind you how they take care of you for 9 months. Now, so all of us go, you behave like this, you they go, or your old Nigeria will remain the way it is. VeryDarkMan now, unfortunately, like I said, Nigeria cannot do anything. Let's listen to another video, man. At the verse.
VeryDarkMan has just been arrested by the EFCC. According to the news, they blindfold him. It means say they kidnap him in our own time because that's not an arrest. Good. Now, initially the first thing saying police, but the later saying EFCC. My question here is that EFCC, wherever you are listening to me, did you invite him before he did not come or what? Because I know say in the takuna back to back. In fact, he talk say he get informant inside that EFCC. So now because of that one, they pursue him. EFCC, please, when una go start to the arrest and kidnap politicians where they embezzle our money, when una go to start to the arrest the politician where they embezzle our money, I want to ask again, when una prick go stand where when una get active, when una go start to the arrest people where they steal our money, oh, you don't have answer. That EFCC chairman came out the other day say, anybody that steal money, even if you are in APC, PDP, BABP, they will arrest you. Till now, una never arrest Yaya Bello. Yaya Bello dey do anyhow inside country. Una no fit go kidnap am. Una prick dey always stand for people wey na see say na just common citizens. But una people wey dey embezzle the money, una no get action, una no get fuel for car, una no dey active. EFCC. Una don turn kidnapper. Good.
All right. This is sad. This is very, very sad. Like, I don't get many advice. Oh, stop talking about Nigeria issue. They don't want it and all that. I just got one now from my dear sister, blessed lady, saying that Mr. Elvis, you know, you can take a break. Nigeria does and all that, blah, 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 and all that. You are right. Blessed lady, may God bless you. You are very right. Everything you are saying there is 100%. Because sometimes I do contemplate on these things that, because some people think we are doing this thing for money. If I want to run my broadcast on money, I don't need to talk on politics. In case you're not aware, how many people do you have in Nigeria that talk the way we talk here? If I was really saying that because of money, they do, how come people not fool you? When you and I know, say, where money the Nigerians go, in fact, they go full and even destroy them. Why I say that they run for this particular job, or would they do so? Why? It isn't a fear or anything. None of them want to talk. They are using their platform to talk about other inconsequentials. Sometimes I get fed up. Say, you know what? Let's see how it goes with this VeryDarkMan thing. To be honest, because me, not the video owner, they do so. I want to see the reactions of Nigerians if they worth fighting for. To be honest, let's take this.
Followed my mom to the bank and he posted that yes, so he's in GTbank and they are trying to sort out things and the bank actually complying with him. Next moment, I got a call from my mom. She was crying that policemen came and arrested my brother. On what basis? Is it a crime that you come and speak out for Nigeria when people are blind? Or is it a crime that you come out and make people see where they can't see? I don't understand. Like, what is going on? What is this guy's crime, for Christ's sake? Why do you guys keep coming for this guy? See, I don't have a problem with the police people because you guys are just people wearing on uniform. You are just putting on uniform. But then, Abba, wait till they do this country. Wait till I feel like they use power anyhow. Wait till you do when I can't arrest them. What is going on in Nigeria, for Christ's sake?
GTbank, please come and tell us the whereabouts of VeryDarkMan. The last place we know we saw him was inside your bank. VeryDarkMan has been missing for the past few hours. It is alleged that some police officers came to arrest VeryDarkMan inside the GTV premises. Please come and tell Nigerians where VeryDarkMan is. Is this a move to cover up your tracks? Because the last time we saw VeryDarkMan was inside your bank. You don't have any right to come and pick up anybody like that. GTB, are you trying to cover your crimes? You think you can come and take people's money without? Please tell us where VeryDarkMan is now, because we don't know. All efforts to look for him have been unsuccessful. We want to know where is VDM.
They could they report something where for social media. There's nothing like police came, they whisk VeryDarkMan away. Mona say kidnappers has kidnapped him. Kidnappers has kidnapped VDM. It should be like that. Because police know they wear masks. Police know they operate like this. Police know just stomp public place. Wear masks, carry person come on like that. Everybody, please lend your voice on this. Because if you no talk, it can happen to you tomorrow. Who knows if you are the next target, if I am the next target. And if na police carry on, we must condemn this. This is not how to make an arrest. Our police go they wear masks, I don't understand. Wait till be the boy offense. May we not just they do things anyhow for this country because of say no law. They don't bastardize all the law, bastardize constitution, not till they work for the country. Una go just go meet person, seize the fundamental human rights. Everybody for this country get freedom of movement. You cannot just go meet person like that. Just seize the freedom of movement. Say because say you be police. This is injustice. This is unlawful. This is abuse of power. And we must speak against it. Even if say offend person, now so they take the arrest person, We never see una arrest any of our politicians like this way they offend us for this country. They thief our money. We never hear say they whisk anyone away. Una they send the invitation, they pamper them, they romance them. But once it reach common man, una go carry them like thief. But they real thief. Now they beg them to curse you now. I'm sorry for now. And if na GTB, they responsible for this, allegedly, people will suffer for this. Mona free this guy. Mona free this guy. Because all these attempts now to silence with the few people where they speak up for this country. Una know they say the more na they do, the more they get courage to speak. Mona find another way to come. We know they fear police station again. We know they fear anything forces to call carry person. No. Because we are doing the right thing. We are speaking up for the nation. We cannot keep quiet. We are not cowards. When I free this guy the same way when I take carry and so. What he do? Person follow mama go bank and I just go hijack him. I know understand. He thief money. He thief money for the bank. They call una say elite squad of armed robber come there. Una call arrest and armed robber. What really they solve for this country? If una arrest time the way that they arrest somebody now here, we no go talk. Will they look or say, okay, maybe law will take it play. But this is unlawful.
This is something else. This is something else. We have more reactions. I'd like to quickly take more for you guys. As we speak right now, we don't know what is happening. Watch this.
They don't kidnap VeryDarkMan. VeryDarkMan has been kidnapped by unknown men right now. But VDM, wait first. We dey come to talk about your matter because since then, I'm not talking about you. Just relax. If you be younger right now in this country, if anybody they shut you up, say make you come see am, my sister no go. Many of the right now are kidnappers. They go write you for TikTok, for Facebook, anywhere at all, just to kidnap you, shut you. If you go meet them for hotel or anywhere, they go kidnap you, ask your family for money, and sleep with you anyhow, woto. So ladies, be careful. Because of the hard time now in this country, different evil they take place, and government not send anybody. They are not giving kidnapper money with cash, even drink, buy the food now. Everybody should be guided. This afternoon, unknown men have been at police, hold VDM. Up till now, VDM is nowhere to be found. He phone off everything. But the last place when he go, let me GTbank. VDM, I give you advice 4 months ago before I stop making video about you. I tell you before, I said the more you popular, the more enemy you have. You have to be careful. Not be everybody online when comments like you. There are some people that is after you, that is after your progress. Even in the world of celebrities, even in your environment, so many enemies are there to hunt you down. You have to be careful. Yesterday, VDM complained, say, GTbank, they take money for your mama hand. Say, nah, say, if they come to go visit GTbank. From that place, they say, go to the bank, according to them. From there, they say some group of men, VDM, cover his face, that is kidnap. You see, say up to now, I never hear from her. But you're not police or anything. For first of all, I tell you before, if you are a poor man picking, police is not your friend. Police is the friend of a politician, of a pastor. This is the reason why today, police they guide all those people if you get money. Police is the friend of a money. If you are poor, it's not your friend. They can betray you anytime. Just imagine, a VDM popular rich for this country. Police go see game and don't go arrest them. After all the good the boy don't do, you know say some things very, very bad. You see, so I beg, this is what you write now, kidnap a full bush. You get out to use the energy that you will use to arrest individuals to go and fight kidnappers. See, I'm broad lights, mothers they cry, fathers they cry, and they rape girls for bush. People are suffering, and you are here arresting someone, say he caused person or he fight person. It's a shame to all of us.
Nigeria, for the past months now, I don't mention VDM name for my platform. My own personal reason, because people say, but Michael, you don't have what to do anymore. No! Sometimes I give this guy advice because of the reason why VDM get life to live, but the type of content they drag so many enemies in their body. Because he must hurt person to achieve his success. Because if the government is bad, if we individuals we are also bad. They see. So I give a heart as a young man, you get life to live, you go marry, you go born at least. No go buy yourself for Nigeria matter. Do one small. The boy neglects my word from the arrest. Stop talking about it on my platform. You see, so police are beg. You say energy and power that they use. They oppress boys for road. Kidnap a full bush. They're full bush. This time around, police when they guide the president speaking, the governor daughter, the governor's son, go even plenty part of one way they get for station. Now for this country, they for run back for Uromi, seize bank. No police show off. They move. Now for this country, they mistakenly take life for Uromi. No police come stop. They say why they want to buy all those people. No police stop them. After the thing finished, now they all bring their arrest. You see, so the event don't stop for this country. All the police officers supposed to be guard life and property are now hijacked by guarding politicians, senators, lawyers. They guard them, they protect them. The country don't get security everywhere you go. For Benin to Abuja is very dangerous. If they kidnap you for road, even the women they go rape them. So ladies, this time around and they are now operating on TikTok. Facebook is everywhere. Be careful. Right, you say they come and see me. So if you go, they hold you. You want to finish. They'll first use brick, finish you first. So be careful, young ladies. So VDM, gratis, pray for him. He's going to be fine. They say the last person when you go at GTbank before they come arrest him. Now if you never go, never ring, that's the latest news right now. So everybody join out together and pray for VDM. And also, if you come outside, tell them say I thought say make it calm down some more. This is Nigeria. No be everybody go use police say arrest you if you offend them. Some people are very wicked. They will cheat you on their own ways. In fact, person when you police say arrest you and your best friend. Sure. VDM, you have tried, but please calm down some more. You go marry, you go born pikin. Think about your own family. Not gonna die for Nigeria. Even Jesus Christ will die for us. Would they respect him? Jesus Christ died for the full world. See yet. How many of us they respect the 10 commandments? Think about that. Understand? VDM, Nigeria love you, Nigeria hates you. The people who love you are in Nigeria. The people who hate you are also in Nigeria. Be careful, be guided. If not, and you know, may God guide and protect you. If you everything and God bless you.
So at their field, and we hear say they don't pick VeryDarkMan. See, make I tell you now, GTbank. The thing will go up and say it go be massive removal of all of us where they bank with you now. First, then EFCC. See, make I tell you now, see this protest on and now they say make it go come stop now. That's what will happen generally. Generally, the protest now go choke. Since una feel say una not get sense. Now he's in your bank, and you people held him and gave informants to people, made they come pick him up and they whisk him out. This is what happen now. GT, una go lose customers. GTbank, una go lose cost generally. Una own failure just one start. Una go lose customers, and to EFCC the protest goes. Una go leave people where they thief. They come find people where the bill like say they try better the country. Man, relax. The protest go choke. Una go arrest on our tire. Since that police start on the cover face. The Nigerian police we know does not wear face masks. They don't cover their faces. Just relax. If they not release the guy, waiting go stop. Different states, it go start. Maybe now the thing one that they wait for what happen. Thank God the country not cook good.
All right, a lot of people, all the videos I've placed is of people who cares, right? But watch this.
Please, I want to tell everybody, VDM was arrested not by GTbank, not by GTbank arrest VDM, not by GTbank. VDM was arrested for inciting the Nigerian public. Please, I want to tell everybody, VDM was arrested not by GTbank, not by GTbank arrest VDM, not by GTbank. VDM was arrested for inciting the Nigerian public, for inciting the Nigerian public. I told you, for inciting the Nigerian public against the government. You cannot try this in Nigeria. I'm urging Nigeria, please. GTbank is not, there are no day for this arrest. Don't call GTbank name. Don't call their name. And your lawyers, VDM, your lawyers know why you are arrested. Don't call GTbank name. You are arrested for inciting Nigerians against the government. I told you you can't continue doing this in a democracy. What is it? Who are not paying you? For those people paying you and are sponsoring you to say rubbish about this government, to incite Nigerians against the government. You bring them out. We are not ready in this country. We are not ready.
Oh, God. All right. I would like to take this article. I posted out a link earlier on. Those of you, my network is failing. I don't know what is wrong with it. But like I stated, those of you that want to join us, a link was posted that earlier on. If not, after this article, we might just round up the show. This is sickening, man. Let me take this article quickly. Why? I don't know if you guys can still hear me anyway. Please confirm my voice again. Can you hear me, guys? Can you guys hear me? Okay, thank you. Okay, as you can see right there, this one's coming from Sarah Reporter. Breaking GTbank orders arrest of social media influencer VeryDarkMan for complaining about alleged unauthorized debits. Remember, this was already posted before more information started coming out. So at the moment now, everything is still not sure who actually arrested this man. Confirming the arrest to Sarah Reporter on Friday, Barrister Deji Adeyeju, legal counsel for VeryDarkMan, said officers of the Nigerian Police Force apprehended his client at Area 3 Abuja. Popularly Nigerian social media personality and influencer Martin Vincent Ose, widely known as VeryDarkMan, has been arrested by Nigerian police in Abuja on the order of Guaranty Trust Bank, following his public complaints about alleged unauthorized debit from his mother's bank account. Confirming the arrest to Sarah Reporter on Friday, Barrister Deji Adeyeju, legal counsel for the VeryDarkMan, said office of the Nigeria blah 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 blah. We said that before. The arrest was reportedly initiated by GTbank after VeryDarkMan made a complaint about the repeated debit from his mother's account in the name of loan repayment. Adeyeju said, unquote, "My client VeryDarkMan was arrested today in Abuja by the Nigerian police. His only offense was speaking out about suspicious and repeated debit from his mother's GTbank account for loans she never took." Earlier, VeryDarkMan took to his social media platform to express his concerns about the multiple deductions from his mother's account. In a post that he's since gone viral, he revealed that they visited a GTbank branch in Abuja to demand an explanation and obtain a copy of a bank account statement. Myself and my mom just arrived at the bank. Yes, that's the video they posted earlier on, but I don't want to take that. You know, he posted this video, 1 hour later was arrested. So at this moment now, should we leave it that VeryDarkMan was arrested by GTB, by EFCC, by APC, Seyi Tinubu, or IGP? I don't know. Because a lot of names are currently circulating on social media, allegedly, that VeryDarkMan, this was arrested, this one arrested him, the other one arrested him, the other. So at this particular moment now, we are not even sure. So it's crazy with the current situation of this particular man. Remember, guys, Nnamdi Kanu is in prison for so many years now. Nothing happened, including the Biafrans who said that, oh, Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for them. Although me, I know Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for Nigerians, but let's assume people who claimed him that know he's fighting for them. I've never seen none of them engaging the streets. A lot of them have different kind of silly excuses that, oh, the reason why we could not occupy the street, if you occupy the street, they will kill you, they will do this. So what happened to the America where you belong, the UK where you belong, the Spain, Germany, Europe countries and all that? What happened? At least once a week, you're always occupying embassy with a protest. How many of them you've seen doing that? So when I'm telling you guys that sometimes it's crazy fighting for people, it's not easy, man. It's not really easy. Everybody wants you to put yourself out there, but at the end of the day, if anything happened to you, what are they going to do in return? I don't want to run more than my shadow concerning VeryDarkMan. Maybe the next 24, 48 hours, we'll see Nigerians reacting. But I doubt that they will do so. I doubt, because they don't do anything for Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, the best way they do now to sit at home for inside Southeast. Now they cannot do Abuja. So I will not be surprised if they start another sit at home now for maybe for Benin, and they're VeryDarkMan there Abuja. So they do one sit at home for one village for inside Benin. Say no, they must release VeryDarkMan. Everybody sit at home. Everybody, you must sit at home. You not go eat today. No food for you until they remove VeryDarkMan. That's cowardice. Yes. So these are my area. This is what I'm fighting against. You know, this is my displeasure. I don't know what is going to happen on this particular one now. I don't know what people are going to do. Yes, some of you will disagree with my submission, but some of you know that I'm saying it how it is. It's the fact. Because if we are not cowards, the people suppressing and oppressing, intimidating us, we know where they live, we know who they are. We don't ask them questions. Sometimes they even come to the same party where you and I are attending party. Fear not going to let you question them. In most cases, they visit your country in abroad. Fear not going to let you question them. But you tell your people to be sitting at home. So don't be surprised when I hear for inside one Igoriake for Benin, where they'll say many people start to sit at home now until they release VeryDarkMan. Yes. You know, so it's crazy. It's crazy what is happening in this country. But I'd like us to divert a little bit because I already put this video here concerning Alex Otti. I made a video earlier on concerning this man. According to that, although somebody attacked me on my statement because I said Alex Otti is the best governor in Nigeria so far, then I was attacked for that. I will say, please tell me currently who better pass Alex Otti. If it they maybe me not know. Yes, if it did, maybe me not know. But to the best of my knowledge, Alex Otti is the best governor so far in Nigeria. So let's divert a little bit and listen to this.
On May 29, 2023, Dr. Alex Chioma Otti assumed office as the fifth democratically elected governor of Abia State, Nigeria, under the Labour Party, ending the 24-year dominance of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. A renowned economist, banker, and philanthropist, Otti's victory was a watershed moment for Abia, a state plagued by decades of mismanagement, infrastructural decay, and economic stagnation. His campaign slogan, "Weep no more, help is on the way," captured the aspirations of Abians yearning for change. 2 years into his tenure, Otti's administration has been both celebrated for its bold reforms and scrutinized for its limitations. This interview provides a comprehensive evaluation of his governance, focusing on its achievements, challenges, criticisms, and the transformative potential of his leadership. The Morning Show speaks to Alex Otti.
Welcome to another interview session with Governor Alex Otti of Abia. He leads a state called God's own state. And it's a state of a lot of enterprise when you look at the antecedents of Aba. a sprawling town from its colonial days and a heart and a hub for business in the Southeast region. The big question is, how is Governor Otti going to bring his banking experience to revolutionize this state? Your Excellency, pleasure to have you on the show.
Nice to have you in Abia. Welcome. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thank you very much.
Welcome from Washington. Was it Washington?
Washington, D.C.
Oh, wow.
Thank you so much.
I was watching you on the screen.
Thank you so much.
Tried to wave, you didn't respond.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency.
Welcome.
Your Excellency, you got here by the grace of God and your campaign, but most importantly, a very important woman, that great professor at INEC that decided not to compromise. You want to say something about that great woman and state her name extensively, because we live in a country where we don't celebrate heroes.
Thank you very much. And I want to start by welcoming you once again to Abia. Thank you for the first question, because you are very right. A lot of times we don't celebrate people. And I've had time to actually say good things about her. I didn't know her from Adam. Never met her. And when she was selected for that role, that was just like 48, 72 hours before the election. So I was a bit scared because when she was appointed Vice Chancellor of Federal University of Technology, Owerri, I tried to reach out to her because she bears the same surname. She's Otti, Professor Nnenaya Otti. So, and I guess that was 2021. So I got her number, tried to call her, she didn't respond. I sent a text message congratulating her, she didn't also respond. So I just said, okay. I left her. And 2 years later, she was now going to be the returning officer. But then, most importantly, I left everything in the hands of God. And then the election came. If you recall, I've been in this process since 2015. And a particular local government was always used to falsify the results of the election. And that's Obingwa. Again, in 2019, it happened. So 2023, the election, it was clear that I was going to win the election again. And as the results kept trickling from the different local governments, the tally was increasing. I mean, the difference was increasing. And what they did at that time was just to wait. So at some point when they thought enough local governments had come in, they falsified the result, moved it to 80,000, from there to 90,000, it ended at 108,000. But then this woman rejected those falsified results and said she was going to stick to the results that came from the polling units. And the rest now is history. So we cannot tell the story of the changes that have happened in Abia State, the new Abia, as we call it, without a reference to Professor Nnenaya Otti. We thank God for her. So I strongly believe that the hand of God was in the whole process. It was God that brought her. So my tribute to her. Thank you.
And tribute to courage. But those in the opposition still say a lot of things about you. Let me tell you some of the things they say. They say you awarded the most expensive contract in Nigeria, 5-kilometer Port Harcourt Road, above for 32 billion to Julius Berger, chaired by your friend. These are kind of the things they say in the opposition about you. Also hear one of it. They say you abandoned the new government house, that nothing was wrong with it, and we are right here in your village. They also talked about the fact that, you were trying to take glory for the geometric power company, when that, contrary to your public boast, that Aba is not even enjoying 24/7 power supply and the residents. And they also went ahead, to say that you abandoned the multi-specialist hospital that was done by your predecessor. So these are some of the things they say about you. I mean, what do you say to all of these things?
Well,
okay, guys, I'll come back to this particular video. Let me quickly play this particular video here concerning the continuation of VeryDarkMan. Then I would like to hear from my brother, Mr. Alex. Then I'll go back to Mr. Alex Otti's video if the time is permissible. But let's quickly listen to what this one, his name is D1. As you all know, he's against VeryDarkMan 100%. But listen to him.
VeryDarkMan's arrest. This is not about one thing, it's not about two, it's not about three. I'm going to allow the EFCC release an official statement, but you guys remember that I've been talking about some fraudulent activities that have been linked to the boy and the NGO and a lot of things. People were asking for evidence for me to put on social media, but the right thing has been done. I'm going to allow EFCC do a proper press briefing before we take it from there. But please, this is a lesson to you people. Social media is different from real life. You can talk on social media, you can make mouth, you can deny anything you want to deny, but the truth will always be out. And nobody, including me, where they talk, nobody's above the law. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you have done something wrong, there's no need to now come and start doing one blackmail. You are speaking for the those things. This is not about one thing. It's not about two. It's not about, it's a lot of things. Okay? So guys, let's allow EFCC brief us officially. But if you want to be honest, D1 has been talking about these things since. But people that don't matter in life, people that don't matter in our society, they were asking me to bring proof to social media. As what? You where I go can't give the proof, who you be? Now we, but anyway, you guys will see the whole thing. At the end of the day, I have been talking so that this boy will learn. It is not to bring anybody down. It does not make me happy as a man. I have been talking so that this boy will learn in an educated way. Me, I know they do hard. Now why they say everywhere good. And again, I'll say it, everywhere good. D1 here. Shalom.
Okay, Kemi have this to say as well. I would like us to listen to what Kemi have to say concerning VeryDarkMan. Guys, bear with me. Let me look for the video for you guys quickly. A lot of people are actually saying a lot right now. A lot is going on. Just bear with me. Let me quickly. I don't know. I told this video. Okay, there you go.
Kemi Olunloyo for Kemi Talks Media. It's Friday, the 2nd of May, 2025. Let's talk about the VDM arrest. First of all, I don't talk about VDM anymore. Why? Because one, I've retired from journalism and I don't really do anything on news items. Unless it's a news item that I investigated and I was vindicated and somebody got justice, that's when I come back to update the case. Other than that, I don't really talk about anybody anymore, especially VDM, after what you guys did to me on Facebook, okay? I'm seriously minding my business now. I have no opinions on anything or anybody, and I've detached from everybody, okay? I did a story about VDM shortly before I retired. And next thing, my comments were spammed by you on Facebook saying, Abi, they've paid me $500K. I don't know anything about that. Something about some bloggers were paid $500K to make VDM look bad. Would I be the one doing that? Was I not the one that was always supporting VDM, always putting his plight out in the Bobrisky stories? You guys are just like, you just waste somebody's intelligence. You're disrespectful and you don't appreciate me. I'm not in Nigeria anymore. It's going to be almost 2.5 years now. And I did a lot of work on that Bobrisky VDM Falano case. And next thing you know, I'm part of those bloggers. Everybody was writing the same thing. Did you collect 500,000? Don't associate me with that nonsense. Okay, I don't collect bribes. If I collected bribes, I'll be rich. I would never ask you for money for anything. Now I want to talk about this case with VDM, and I'm going to switch to Yoruba. Deji Adeyanju. Deji, ṣó rántí pé mo pè é sometimes around October of 2024. Tí mo sọ fún ẹ pé GTbank wọ́n block YouTube video mi. I will have that YouTube video at the end of this video. I called you, Deji, and we spoke. And you said that you're in court. I should contact you later that evening. Send everything, and you will call me later that evening. Deji, you never followed up. For 3 days, I messaged you. You never followed up. And you are very busy. And I do appreciate the fact that you had time to talk to me and everything. Do you remember that conversation? That conversation that Segun Agbaje has blocked my YouTube video of GTbank. 4 journalists from different media houses were arrested. They're like me, independent journalists. Agbaje walo arrest gbogbo wọn because they found 1 trillion naira fraud in GTbank. At the very same time when they did this story, 4 separate journalists at 3 different media houses. At the same time when they did this story, GT was giving huge raises to their top people, and they were all looking good. Our journalists Mary were fined 1 trillion naira fraud. Ewa fe cover, ewa arrest our journalists. GT went to the IGP. They arrested all the journalists, and they're prominent people. Okay, they're real solid investigative journalists. They arrested all 4 of them, and then they locked them up. As of now, it will be like almost 6 months that those guys have been locked up. I have not heard anything in the news of them being released. So Kemi Olunloyo gets on TikTok platforms, and I did a video. And the video basically was asking Agbaje to release the journalists because they're not blackmailing you. You're not turning it around to the IGP and told them that they're blackmailing you, and that's why they were arrested. Okay, CPJ got involved, the Committee to Protect Journalists in New York. World global bodies got involved, just like they got involved with mine and Ibiyomi. And Deji, you were the one that went to protest for me during that Ibiyomi case. I thank you for what you did for me, but Deji, most of when it guaranteed trust bank fraud you shell and bed. What if they silence me? So when YouTube sent me the notification, what YouTube said was that we have blocked your video from Nigeria. If you're outside Nigeria, you can watch that video of GT. But if you're in Nigeria, you couldn't watch it. Meta refused. Oh, they blocked Elori Facebook. Oh, they blocked Elori TikTok. YouTube, no back. And YouTube, when I contested it with YouTube, okay, YouTube basically told me to fill an appeal form. I've not filled it till today, okay, because I wanted you, Deji, to go after GTbank for me. All right, because I wanted to put them through Pepe. Mo le sue won fún gbogbo YouTube revenue tí mo lose on that video. At the end of the day, what I was trying to do, Deji, was to get Agbaje's attention, because all these guys are alleged fraudsters. Let them look at that investigation those journalists had, and let's see it. Instead of turning around and say they blackmailed you, come after cybercrime law, arrest everybody. This is why many of us left Nigeria. Because you cannot work as a journalist if there's a cybercrime law. Those of you in mass communication school, I'm telling you now, don't go and work at any journalist there. You leave the country unless you want to work for the slave masters, the people frustrating you already. The TVCs, the AITs, and all the government-owned and politician-owned media. Because they will arrest you. You cannot work as a journalist. Everybody has left. Ogundipe is running people's of New York. Sahara is run out of New York. Onde is somewhere in Ghana. Everybody has left that country. And I left, and I still practice, and I retired, in the course of things on February 9th. So what I'm saying right now, okay, is that, Deji, you never contacted me back on this case. So by the time YouTube came back to me, YouTube said I should fill an appeal form. I could win that appeal, but I want to collect my damages from GT because I lost YouTube revenue. Our videos to viral gone. Ewa cut YouTube revenue me. Number 2, when I looked at that block, okay, that block was specifically because there are local laws. That's what YouTube told me. Anytime there's local laws in a country and they want to block a video, we have to abide by the local laws, which is how it's done. So the local law is the cybercrime law, where somebody might say, you are defaming them or block that video. And that's why I used to block it. Timba fight Google. Hey. Jack in the American side. Moniko Banshe Kondi Joe Banshe. Timba log by US lawyer. Timo sue Google. I want to sue Meta Google. Google now for blocking that thing. I will only have to say that I'm a journalist, international, and my freedom of speech was blocked because I'm a Nigerian American. Okay, the keyword is American. Google is owned by America, and I happen to do the video outside Nigeria. Iben or Rosimali, on my pay me $1 for damages. GT. Now what happened today? What's a big client say? The same GT. Can somebody not demand accountability? But what on genuine banks in Nigeria? Banks are stealing money in Nigeria, left, right, and center. Every single bank, even my first bank, there were some erroneous charges on my account, 1,000 for this, whatever. And that 1,000 went like 5 times. Why? It's a month. I haven't gotten a credit. I've called my manager. If they steal 1,000, 1,000, 4,000 from you for another person, they crowdfund it and they make money. Banks are stealing money. Bank managers are stealing money. But bank managers don't in Nigeria at the same time. London. Bank At the end of the day, there's fraud going on in many banks in Nigeria. And if somebody took a loan and used VDM's mother's NIN number, okay, there's nothing wrong with accountability. The bank must show up with accountability. But if that's not VDM, okay, my advice clients, VDM fit too much information, it could be an online police, it could be an activist, but he got them ready for that arrest. He got them ready. Because he had posted, he had done videos, sister blog, so they were ready. They went to the IGP. Once you go and laugh one day, once you organize Boshima arrested in the bank. Okay, those of you that are VDM fans, you need to go and fight for VDM now. So I stopped talking about VDM altogether because I don't want to be involved in anything, okay? When I had neuropathy, and I still have it, I begged VDM for money. You know what I mean? I tagged him, some of you tagged him too and all that. I never heard back from him, so please don't assume that he gave me money or anything. I'm still suffering till today. Plus all this mental stuff from my father's death, the post-trauma that came out, No, it's not a sense of entitlement. He doesn't have to give me money. But ever since you guys came and attacked me on that 500,000, I mean they've paid you to 500K. I will not allow that. It was too much. So that's why I haven't talked about VDM. Then TikTok now asking when am I going to talk about VDM. But I decided to talk about VDM today because of that same reason that I told the lawyer to call me. Because Guarantee Trust Bank is a bank that's mistreating Nigerians. I'm saying it straight up. And there's nothing you can do. Guarantee Trust Bank. Finish. Kemi Olu lawyer, May 2nd, 2025. I'm live where I am.
All right. Like I said, a lot of Nigerians are currently reacting. I'd like us to listen to this one.
Nigerian government and law enforcement agencies, whether na police or army or EFCC, DSS, civil defense, immigration, custom, any of the agency where they involved in this arrest and in this case, please, we need your attention and you have to act immediately. I just see news online now. They say they don't arrest VeryDarkMan. His real name is Vincent Martins Ose. They call him real name so that tomorrow law enforcement una no go talk say una no know the person that they talk about. Una no know the social media name. They una record. His real name is Vincent Martins Ose, VDM. They said the last place where they see him, he went to GTbank. He go there with his mama. He been done make video where they complain about money where they deduct for the mother account. So he follow her, go there to go resolve the issue. They say while they did there, officers from unknown agency, they come arrest and carry and go. And according to the brother, they do not know his whereabouts. I have my personal differences with Vincent Martins Ose. I should say, don't even block me for Instagram or be for social media. But I must still speak up, notwithstanding, because injustice is injustice. Whether it happened to a person I agree with or not. And then again, we must speak up for 2 reasons. Number one, na human being. And if it can happen to him, it can happen to anybody. And for this country, now one of the people will be say, if they come out, come criticize government, if they talk when things they bad, how they think go they good. And therefore, anything will happen to them must concern everybody. Because if they carry them today and nobody talk, tomorrow if they carry you, there will be nobody to speak for you. Because Nigeria waiting with they wait for na turn by turn Nigeria PLC. The second reason we must speak up is because na Nigeria we dey so. This is this country where person go disappear and nobody go know the whereabouts. For this country, go see people, they tell you, say, be careful, may they no arrest you, may they no come arrest you. My dear, if they even arrest you where they know the people where carry you and where you dey, it is better. Because if they want demand to free so person, they go know where to go to. The worst tragedy where it happen, now make you disappear where nobody go know your whereabouts. In August of 2019 for Kaduna, they carry this guy, Dadiata, where they wear this red cap. They live in how many months old picking with his wife and family. Now them, they cry their cry. EFCC say no be them. DSS say no be them. Army say it's not in a custody. Police say it's not in a custody. How many years later, whether he die, whether he disappear, whether he vanish, nobody know. That is why this issue is very, very important. Any law enforcement agency where no say now you carry Vincent Martins Ose, you must come out immediately and inform the public the reason for the arrest, that he's in your custody, and say he don't get access to in lawyer and in family. And GTbank, when I be saying for una premises, it allegedly happened, you also have to put up a statement to talk your own side of waiting transpire in that vicinity. Because this is Nigeria. May God forbid say something go happen, citizen go disappear, nobody go know where he go. A law enforcement agents go, they behave sometimes like rogue elements. People, officers go come to arrest you. They go come on mufti without identity. Then your offense where you commit, you no go know. Where they carry you go, you no go know. Your loved ones, nobody go inform them where you they go. Now so if they start small. Tomorrow this one go say, we don't know where they. This one go say, it must not happen like that. Nobody they talk say make law enforcement no do their work. But any job that you do must be within the confines of the law. Anything you do that is outside the law is criminality. And you cannot use criminality to solve crime. It doesn't work. Please, if you know say now una dey in the custody of Vincent Martins Ose, come out and inform the public so that everybody wey fit follow the case go know where to follow and go and to channel the energy. Nigerian youth, Nigerians, all of us must be activists and advocates. We not go leave this work and they talk for one person or one group of person. Tomorrow when they carry them, everybody go continue with their own life. Every Nigerian must activate your office of the citizen and the activist in you. Because they suffer where you they suffer and the one where they suffer, now two different things. Everybody go they talk as if they pay them. If everybody come out to speak up for the truth and justice, there will be no enough prisons to put all of us. But because we not go live and for one group of person or one person, they become soft targets. I take God beg on our Nigerians. We must stand for justice and truth at all times. Because today's victims were yesterday's survivors. Tomorrow's victims will be today's survivors. The dead can no longer die. May Nigerians who are alive, may we not wait for Nigeria to happen to you before we have the wisdom and courage to stand for the truth and justice at all times. Please let us know the whereabouts of Vincent Martins Ose in the best interest of all of us as a people. May God help Nigeria. My name is Peter for Nigeria.
All right. Before I will play other video because there are a lot of response, I'd like to hear from Mr. Alex quickly. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Let me continue my presentation.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can.
Yeah, can you hear me? Okay,
yes.
Thank you for the great work. Mommy Diaspora, good evening, ma. I greet everybody, my fellow panelists, viewers worldwide. First of all, I want to start from that woman that you played before this video. You know, there's something I know about Nigeria. When you're fighting for Nigerians, you got to be very careful. Nigerians are, personally, I've experienced it. Even Mr. Evis, I'm sure you've experienced it. You know, the people you are fighting for, sometimes they turn against you. They turn against you when your fight do not favor them. They turn against you. They forget that we are fighting a general cause, not a specific fault. When you accuse this party of doing something and you accuse another party tomorrow, the people in that party will turn against you. They'll tell you, we did not send you that one. No. You have been paid. You have been paid. Why are you quiet? Why are you quiet? So for me, Nigerians are very funny people. They are very funny. And I made a little research about VDM. I noticed that he's a very nice guy, but his educational level is not that deep, polytechnic, I'm not sure his HND, just OND. I respect all his work. It was time for him to have bodyguard. It was time. It was time. You must protect yourself. Look at what Ibrahim Traore is doing. Corruption must fight back. It's a normal thing. Jay-Z says something. He said, how can I help the poor if I'm one of them? You cannot drag people from the pit and be walking inside the pit with them. You have to be outside the pit. So you climb somewhere and be drawing them out one by one. So you cannot just leave yourself for every Dick and Harry to just assess you every time. You have platforms that gives you money every 2 weeks. You can hire 2 or 3 bodyguards and give them 100,000 per month or what. That's like unemployment. People who want to do that work. That will send a message to anybody that wants to do anything funny. How can you allow somebody who is wearing mask to even arrest you? It cannot happen to me. It cannot happen to me because of my training. Listen to me. If you check Mr. Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, he has several masters in geology, in the military studies, in the United States. He's very informed about these things. That's why you see the kind of guards he has around him. It's not for public show. It's for your safety. People are very wicked. Have you asked yourself, when they were taking Jesus away to go and crucify, where were the people he was healing? Where were the 5,000 people he gave bread and fish? Where were the people he raised their dead? Where were the people that, where was Lazarus, who he raised from the dead? People are very funny. You cannot just move around like that. At that level, God has blessed you. NGO money is there. It's part of it. You must take care of yourself. You can't allow one smelly people to lay their hands on you. You are a special person now. Hiring security is a normal practice. Even Jesus Christ had 12 disciples. 12 disciples, and he has 3 people who were closer to him. At the time, he had 400. Later, he had 120. Later, he had 12. Later, he had 3 who were very close. You cannot just come to him. You can't just walk up to him. That is God Almighty who can bring fire from heaven. One of them had the knife. Peter had the knife. So don't be stupid with your life, even if you are helping people. You don't do that. It's part of my training. It's part of my studies. It's called self-preservation for the better day. People are blind. When people stay too much in darkness, they begin to see. They don't know what they are doing. They are blinded by bribes and corruption. The same people who are helping VDM, many of them will not, who VDM has helped, many may not come out, as you said, Mr. Elvis. That's where wisdom comes in. The guy is one of the most popular people right now on the planet. One of the most listened to, human beings on the planet. Then you beef off your personal, you may not go everywhere with the security, but when you are going to the public, they must be around. Give them walking, talking. Make sure you assess them every now and then, sack them, bring in new ones when you perceive betrayal. That's how it's done. I know he's not a political scientist, but this is part of public service. You can't, why do footballers have bodyguards? Because of their sports and the kind of, status they've attained. VDM is more than a celebrity to us. It's a human rights activist. Forget about what any nonsense people have to say now. It's like that. When things happen, useless people will crawl out. They will crawl out from their hole and tell you, we told you, we told you. The same thing they said to Jesus, away with him. They preferred a criminal to a man who has healed their sick, a man who raised their dead, a man who fed them with fish and bread, a man who helped them, who was always teaching them. When it was time to release one criminal out of 2, they chose to release a man who was accused of insurrection. Away with him, they said. The same thing they are saying now to VDM. These are some of the reasons some of you don't see people like us sometimes. It's not that we don't want to. We have calculations to make. So VDM, I know he will come out. I stand with him. I stand for him, and I'm speaking for him. I know, for me, in my own, as I take responsibility for this, I suspect Mr. Seyi Tinubu. I suspect that those money that were taken from the mother's account, for me, it was intentional. Just to lure VDM to the bank. It was intentional, yes. If he had bodyguards with him, at least there will be confusion. Videos will be made. Who are you? Remove your mask. Why are you wearing mask? There will be confrontation at least. Maybe they will still take him. It will take some time. The videos will be made. Where is he going to? Wait for his lawyers. That's the reason you have bodyguards. It's not to show. At my own level, there are areas I'm going to. I call for private security. I call for private security. I pay the damn money for the day, and they are with me. At least 1 or 2 people are with me at my own level, because I can read the signs of time. So VDM, looking at his age, looking at his education, his exposure, he has not traveled that much. So I just look at him like, okay, let him do his thing. I hopefully, when he comes out this time, he will do the needful. He must get bodyguard. Jay-Z said once again, how can I help the poor if I'm one of them? I cannot help you if I'm with you on the same on the same pedestrian. I can't do that. I must be above you to be able to help you. So, Mr. Elvis, I stand with VDM, and I don't believe what that other guy is saying. Forget about haters. There are haters. Even Mr. Elvis, the work you are doing, people don't like you so much. People don't like you. I know. And I thank you for the work you are doing. I cannot do it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm still here.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for standing by VDM at this particular time. This is very, very important. I'll come to you shortly. Give us a mandate. Before I come to you, I want our spectators to watch 1 or 2 videos, because I have a couple to present to you guys. Let me play 1 or 2, then we'll take it from there. But let's listen to this one quickly. His close friend came out again, saying that, yes.
Bro, I feel for VDM Mama past anybody today. Imagine you seeing your son being dragged like a common thief. See, the problem we'll get for years now, VDM I blame. I blame VDM for always wanting to tell Nigerians more than they deserve. Always wanting to carry people along. The same people who are here happy that he has been arrested. God go punish all of them when they APC arrest VDM. What happened? Coco P.O. Momsi case for GTB, they go carry Momsi to, they make we go bank. I say, okay, no, well, I'm gonna go. Next night, the year, eyewitness confirm, say, VDM reached the CSO for the bank. GTB bank is an accomplice in this. It's a conspiracy. VDM tell us, okay, I want to go. The man say, wait, now don't worry, they'll attend people, wait. Before you know, they don't call police. Lock security door, that's not a thief. Black a van pulled up. Lock VDM and CPAC inside the door, security door. As soon as they come, they wear their masks close with their head. Let's say they won't kidnap them. Begin beat them. They beat them. That's not active. Beat them. What did they do? What did he do? Did you issue many arrest warrants before? Did you invite him that he did not come? You begin beat him. The common man that went to fight for his mother. All these things happen in front of the mother's presence. God. The moment they watch them, they beat him, you go help and fight for your money. GTB Bank. So this is what you do to people who come to complain about their money they give to you to save GTB Bank. Ah, God. Okay, after beating him, we can't lie, give people for this one of the DSS. So that we don't know where we go find and go. You people want him to die from the inflicted pains. You people want him to die because your aim is to kill him there. Your aim is to kill him there. What do you plan to achieve? What do you plan to achieve? Tell me. EFCC, what do you plan to achieve? Okay, the fact that the boy is speak up for the people you people who are oppressed illegally. The people who are in government who steal money, what do people do to them? I'll wait for people to bring your official statement now. Let's hear the offense you put against the video. Let's hear. Because I hear one goat, they talk, say it's about NGO. Thunder fire anybody who says it's about NGO. This is not about NGO. This is about what VDM knows. This is about information VDM knows against the EFCC. No problem. One thing I can put my chest first. VDM rather die than join Una. Are you going to kill him now? I will tell Nigerians about the poison and the no problem. No wala. I want to continue. You don't do that this weekend now. No wala. We'll watch you now. Nigerian youth, please pay attention. Pay attention to how they treat the person that cares about people. Pay attention. Stop fooling yourself. Skokopi. Allah.
Can you guys can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well. Yes.
Okay, thank you. I don't know.
Yeah, I can hear you too.
Okay, God bless you all, my people. Okay, let me take this call quickly. Mother Deborah, you are calling in. You know, you're only going to have 2 minutes, you know, because it's a busy one and I have a lot of information to pass to our people, reactions across Nigeria right now. Mother Deborah, thank you very much, for calling in. Good evening to you. Mother Deborah, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you have 2 minutes, only 2 minutes. Just go straight to the point. Thank you, man.
Good evening to everyone. Just a quick one. It's so sad that these things keep happening all the time. I think, in my own opinion, you know, in the past 2 weeks or so, recently, VDM has been really speaking against the APC government. He spoke against Akpabio. He spoke against the Sultan. That although what he said about the Sultan is not really, he didn't say anything bad, but I can assure you that these people don't like any form of criticism. Even if what you're saying is the truth, they just don't want you to say anything about what they are doing. And I can guarantee you that it's the government that this is a planned arrest. They're just looking for something that they will use against him to teach him a lesson. And this is just, they are doing this as a warning to other people who want to continue to speak against the government. So in my own opinion, I believe that it's because of the few things that he has really been very vocal against the government of recent. And you can now understand where this is coming from. And it's sad, the Nigerian youth, I don't think they are going to do anything. I don't think so. I don't think they are going to do anything. But except if there's so much pressure online, because I know that social media is a powerful tool. If there's so much pressure online, that can put some pressure on them to do the needful. But I can guarantee you that they are just trying to silence the man. It's sad, but that's the situation of Nigeria. Okay. And except things change, this is going to keep happening, and it's just going to continue. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Mother Deborah. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. All right. I would like us to move on. What's happening here? Is anybody still hearing me at all?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. They're attacking me seriously. I don't know why. They're attacking me seriously right now. But I'm still going to continue to do what I'm supposed to do. Okay, before I call on, because I'm going to call straight 2 persons from the panel, then I'll go back to videos again. But let's finish this particular video. It's just a 1 minute long. Then I'll call on, give us a mandate.
Nigerians, we need to start fighting back. We need to start fighting back, because if we do not fight back, they will kill us. If we did not fight back, they will kill us. VeryDarkMan has been arrested, and he was moved by operatives that were on Mufti. And they entered GTB Bank. Nobody could stop them. Security agents in that GTB Bank, those security officers, could not stop them, could not question them. This is why GTB Bank has to come and has to answer, because his fundamental right has been violated. How would you enter the bank on Mufti and you will carry somebody and the security of that bank cannot question? Nobody can question. We need to start fighting. We need to start fighting. We need to start fighting back. Anywhere, anybody. When any security agency in Nigeria, any armed force comes to arrest you and they are on Mufti, they don't provide their ID cards and they don't provide their warrants. Nobody is going anywhere. You need to start fighting. If everybody they fear, now so everybody go die throw away. Now so everybody go die. They go carry everybody. You will come out and talk against this government, you will get missing and nobody will say anything because everybody is scared. Everybody is stupidly scared. Nigeria government need to provide VeryDarkMan. They need to answer. GTB Bank is busy posting nonsense on their story. They cannot write a statement on their page. They have security cameras over there. Nobody is saying anything. Nobody is saying anything. Abi, una carry everybody. Una carry everybody. Nobody remain. Una arrest. As it is oppression Nobody has freedom of speech in this country anymore. Everybody will leave. If we don't leave, everybody make una kill all of us.
I don't understand what this boy they talk. Me, I don't understand them. What are you saying? That nobody have freedom of speech anymore? Who tell you? Eh? You need to watch this video. Then you know some people have freedom of speech. What do they talk?
والله ما شاء الله يا جماعه قولوا قدر ده ها ما شاء الله شوفوا قراي يا جماعه ها يا اخي ما بترتب زاده ها والله العظيم ما بترتب زاده هاي الله اكبر ابشر والله هاي ده كله مالك ميزان ابشر دي كلها قروي بس هاي والله هاي ابشر يا عم مساكن ابشر والله والله ما شاء الله دول كيزان هاي والله ما شاء الله والله دي قروج الكيزان كلب هاي طبعا في المويه سهل يا انت بس مالك كده قوي زي ده تعب بس يا والله ما شاء الله لا ينقولوا فيك دي خبر شنو كيف يا جماعه ابشروا يا جماعه قرص راقد ما بترتب زاد ما عيب رتبها كيف زاد هاي يقولوا الكيزان اول حاجه دي قروش هاي ودي قروش دي برضه هي ما بترتب زاد دي برضه قروش دي برضه قروش دي برضه قروش عربيه مليانه قروش هاي رتبوا القروش دي برضه قروش هاي ده كله قرص والله ابشر عمك ابشر والله معاك فوق يا ابشر عمك كده بتنزل في الصوره دي ابشر الله اكبر ننشر عليك محمد الكلب مالك كيزان ودي كلها عربيه مليانه قروش هاي ابشر هاي فلول دل هاي شوف الفلول دل دي كلها قرص هاي والله ولاد الكلب هاي لكن جرو والله جرو دنقاس
Una don't see say some people can display themselves. In fact, kidnapping
Mr. Elvis,
business now.
This video, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
This video you just show now, this 2-minute or 3-minute video that you just show, we've just watched now. I've not seen this before. We don't have government in Nigeria.
Of course.
We don't
These are the people that are allowed to leave.
We don't have a government in that country.
They are not showing their face. Kidnappers are not showing their face. Terrorists showing their face. Inside Nigeria, they are showing their face. Nobody go for them. Nobody.
But it was mentioned here now that once these criminal guys are, as soon as they get there, they will criminalize everything. There's no country.
Okay, watch this one just happened yesterday. This one by Harrison. This one happened just yesterday here. Listen.
1 week plus now. On Friday. This money were contributed to, not that they have money. 4 people, they kidnapped. Look at it. This stuff here, 10 million naira cash with both food, rice, chicken, food, drinks, 50 black bullets. Look at them, food, jollof rice with chicken, talking.
10 plates of jollof rice.
Yeah, it's not this thing, this is cash. 1 week plus now, nothing. Some of these videos I dropped, there are other videos I cannot drop on the social media space. There are key strategic areas that we visit that I cannot post, you understand? But this is tell you the effort that we've put in, not that we sit down in our houses and make noise. No, people who are.
Some of you that doesn't understand this video, kidnapper demanded for 10 million naira cash with better jollof rice and turkey. Then 25 bullet. Bullet means not be a weapon. Now alcohol, 20 now bullet that they call out for Nigeria, 25 bullets. Add all of them together, come deliver. Now they want to go deliver for kidnapper. So before they go release the person, watch.
Who know me very well and who know people who move with us, understand the risk that we take, just for the safety of our people. So we made several efforts, but because we don't have enough technology help, assistance, reason why we sometimes we seem that we're not doing enough, because we're not getting that support from those who are supposed to, who are empowered to do this, to give to us. We're not getting the support. All right. So this is Abavo that we wear at the night. This is Ute Okpo, in Car North East local government area. So these are some of the areas that we've visited. We traveled, trying to locate these guys to rescue our brothers. Although some of the movement failed. All right. Okay. Now, Ubuluku. We traveled from Ubuluku to Obio Akumazi. Obio Urolobo Akumazi Ubnede Utulupu Utokpu. Moved down to Abavo. We moved down to Abavo. Abavo, you drove down again to go into Mutu. Urorugbe. Yeah, this is the name. From Abavo down to this road, it's not motorable. It's not motorable. So this is the man that was kidnapped. This is the young man. After we paid 10 million naira. 10 million naira we paid. Look at him here. 2 weeks. Since before Easter they kidnapped them. Wow. This is the second. Four of them. 9 kidnapped now. So this is Honorable Uche, councillor in Ward. It's everyday thing. And today, thank God, they are out from the kidnappers then. After paying 10 million naira and foodstuff worth 1 million naira. Both rice and other items, which I cannot mention here, that they collected before they released them. Don't mind the way I look, okay? It's normal. It's just work. Hey, bros, hello, bros. Today, something happened today. Our brothers, two of our brothers were kidnapped before Easter holiday, and they have been inside the bush for the past since on Friday before Easter. And the kidnappers were demanding for ransom from 5 million naira. They increased it to 10 million naira. So, and this person they kidnapped don't even have this money to pay. They don't have this money to pay. This person, the kidnappers refused to release our 2 brothers. We pleaded, they refused. What do? Can't leave them in the hands of the kidnappers with the threat of killing them. Because the previous threat they threatened us, they also killed. This is not the first killing, second killing, or the third killing. It has, is repeated, repeated kidnapping and killing within our place. So our community decided to contribute money. We started raising the money. This is it. Some raised 1,000, 2,000, millions of naira was contributed. About 10 million naira. They now asked us to even buy more items, which we bought. This is not the first, the second, or the third. I have been reporting these cases on the media. Today is repeated. You can't leave them in the hands of the kidnappers. So our community decided to contribute money. We started raising the money. This is it. Some raised 1,000, 2,000, millions of naira was contributed. About 10 million naira. They now asked us to even buy more items.
Okay. Wait till they buy, go give them. Now they try to make a pause for now. They ask for 50 black bullets, which is the drink alcohol. They ask for picnic 10, ice 20 gram. I don't know what that one mean. They ask for malt 10, loud 50 cups, loud 50 cups. I don't know what that one mean. Igbo 6K, white razor, table water 1 pack, 3 school bags big, 2 crossing bags, TM 200 mg 2 sachets. I don't know what those things mean. Holland 4. Holland. I don't know what that means. Template of jollof rice and turkey. Nutri C 3 rows. Sachet peak milk 2 rows. Eva soap 6 packs. 2 rubber sandals size 43 and size 41. See, man, kidnappers don't grow wings to the extent say they go show you their face. They are demanding anything in a country where we're supposed to have government. Then we have people like VeryDarkMan arrested. Ah, no. No.
This is not the first, the second, or the third. I have been reporting these cases on the media. Today, being the 1st of May, we gathered the money with what they requested, the food items they requested. We traveled from Ubuluku to Urorobe. I don't know what they call it. Edo State, not even Delta. So these guys trekked from Ubuluku, crossed Obio, crossed Akumazi, crossed Umunede, crossed Otolopo, crossed Ekukwagbo, crossed Abab, crossed how many communities they crossed with the leg? And they got to where they got to. They camped there. I went to go to that community today. They said that's their camp. And at that place where they go, now there, then that means they have been terrorized. They have been in that place. Everybody knows that these people, that place is where they stay. That's where they stay. So when we came back today, the youth were angry, and they were angry. Because they were angry, in less than 30 minutes, what we saw in Ubuluku was more than 15 patrol vehicles from the same government that have refused to hear our cries since.
No, this is so heartbreaking. Guys, watch this.
والله ما شاء الله جماعه قولوا قدر ده ها ما شاء الله شوفوا قراي دي جماعه ها يا اخي ما بترتب زاده ها والله العظيم ما بترتب زاده هاي الله اكبر ابشر والله هاي ده كله مالك ميزان ابشر يوم الميزان دي كلها قروش بس هاي والله هاي ابشر ابشر يا عم مساكن ابشر والله ابشر والله ما شاء الله دول كيزان هاي والله ما شاء الله والله.
We are in big trouble in Nigeria. I'm telling you. It's so sad that we still have people who pretentiously ignore things like this because it's not directly affecting you. You say, don't concern me. Oh. Some parents will say, no, it not affect my children. Oh. I'm on an entire house. Oh. Look where we are. Look where we are. I just pray, saying that this very dark man go make them stop this thing. Only if Nigerians can react. Only if Nigerians can react. I have more reactions. But before that, let me come in to the people on the panel. Please, everybody's going to talk for only for 5 minutes. Then I'll continue to come back to you guys because I have more reactions. Give us a mandate. If you're there, your 5 minutes starts now, sir. Good evening to you.
Well, thank you very much. I just want to stand on the existing protocols. Thank you very much for all that you do. I feel your pain. We are all in this together. I feel your pain. I'm also pained. If you look at it now, church services, programs are still going on everywhere. People are in the club doing what they know how to do that is not benefiting the country, rather than fight and deliver their country. You just showed us now. But I mean, like we have said here, that these guys will criminalize the country, and that's what you are seeing playing out. The country is run by criminals, and so they have to criminalize the process, criminalize everything. Now, VeryDarkMan, my heart goes to you and your family. I mean, hopefully, this whole thing can be sorted out between now and the next hour. I will continue to speak on your behalf. We will not shut our mic. You have done well for Nigerians. You continue to do well for Nigerians. We stand with you, my brother. I stand with you on this. We continue to fight. Please, Nigerians, let's put out there hashtag free VeryDarkMan. And then also hashtag Nigerians arise. Let's fight for the release of VeryDarkMan. These are my own words, not Nigeria Watch Media. If you have your own platform, you have your Twitter handle, your Instagram handle, your TikTok, put on your wall, on your page, free VeryDarkMan, and also hashtag Nigerians arise and let's fight to liberate our country and also free VeryDarkMan and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are fights. These are legitimate fights. These are causes that we must fight. We must fight and we must fight. Look at what happened in Rivers today. Women walk out on is it the wife of the administrator or the wife of the president? No, that one I don't care. But if we keep silent, if we continue to keep silent, one day that highway all of us they fear we see happen. If I would say back on what you come, now turn by turn, it will still reach you. One mark no day for anywhere, you will still die, whether you like it or not. So stand up and fight. Don't be a coward. Stand up and fight. Fight with everything that you can fight with. Your voice, your social media handle, anything you can use to fight. These guys are bent on destroying the country. Just yesterday, you saw how they beat the President Kwere. Like Mr. Evans used to say, they beat him blue black. Allegedly by who? The son of the criminal drug baron, Seyi Tinubu. Now, this one again today, now VeryDarkMan. Among all the names mentioned, you still hear the name of who? Seyi Tinubu, allegedly. These Pekin of these evil men, they are worse than their fathers. They sting. This one, they will sting to death, to die. They don't care because they learn from their fathers. And so their children will not care. Nigerians, let's also not give them sleep. Arise and fight. Take your country back. If invariably what they are telling you, Mr. Elvis, with that last video is that the kidnappers are the citizens of Nigerians. Nigerians are foreigners. Mr. Elvis, what that video just showed us is telling Nigerians that kidnappers are the owners of Nigeria. They are the citizens of Nigerians. Nigerians are foreigners in their own country. So they will only keep them. They say keep them. No wonder. Okpawolo. You went to give 5 billion to them in the north. The name that my brother mentioned today, he didn't mention Abiao, he didn't mention Oyo, he didn't mention Ogun. He mentioned all of that places that they trek from. It is in Edo State. Okpawolo, the kneeling governor. Where are you? Satanic man, where are you? Evil man, what have you said? Where are you? It's the 1st of May. This did not happen on Obasaki. It's happening under your watch. Okpewolo. Maybe now I will not believe what you said. I will believe it well. Because it wasn't error. You didn't make error. You said you will give us insecurity. But Edo people, my Edo people, let's not allow Okpewolo to give us insecurity. He said in the campaign that he will give us insecurity. Pay attention, oh. Let's pay attention. It wasn't a mistake. It was deliberate. Because he assigned evil with the people from Sahel. Arise. Let's take our state and our country back. These guys are evil. Okpewolo will sell all of us. They don't care. Sheima Kinde or for your sake, they will sell us. They don't care. In as much as they have life, they don't care to take our own lives. Let's arise and put these guys where they belong. Okpewolo, where are you? They have just went to give 10 million. It happened in Edo State, not in Abia, not in Ogun, not in Oyo. It's in Edo State. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother, for putting a voice to this. I appreciate you. Okay, before I call on the next person, I'd like us to watch another video quickly.
Nigerians, we need to start fighting back.
Sorry.
GTB Bank is an enemy to the Nigerian youth and to all well-meaning Nigerians. GTB Bank. You know, go tell me, say, customer go there inside your bank and the person, they go call whisk the person out without arrest warrant. Nothing. If anything happens to VDM, if they're not bring them back, we go all as it. Everybody will get account with you now. We go they close the account down. Because you know go tell me say somebody go there say on a bank they try fix something with the mother. Some people come whisk him out. GTB Bank is an enemy to all well-meaning Nigerians. Shame on you people. Shame. See, as I did, like I don't invest so all the Nigerian police, even the ones who be my friends, because you not tell me these are the same people that will come outside that will be protesting for betterment of this their system. We don't know how it is bad for Nigerian police. Now we go see come outside one protest. Some useless people, then they go still they use. They come attack us even when we want protest. GTB Bank, when they send this message, if anything happens to VeryDarkMan, it happen to me. Because if we not do them to as influential and big as this guy, then they can do it to somebody as small as me. GTB Bank, una must work hand in hand with this. Whoever these men are, we yesterday these men, they wear masks for the Nigerian police. That means he has been kidnapped. Now we are hearing allegedly information that it is some men from the EFCC. EFCC, a corrupt body, leaving the corrupt politicians to we be the people who like say we they suffer from the evil government. GTB Bank do the needful. I just they play ball. I just hear the thing. And I'm angry. What is the problem? What's the problem of an ordinary Nigerian youth? And to anybody when they be like say they're against the work of this VeryDarkMan, anything you are looking for in this life, you will never find it. Because come to think of it, what has this guy done wrong? What has he done? What will be the bad thing with this VeryDarkMan don't do? Where they make every now and then that they come for him, they want your life go spoil. Your life will be, see, you will never have anything good in this life. Do you know why I'm angry? I'm angry because if somebody as influential and big as VeryDarkMan can just be taken away like one piece of rat, that means say me will not get anybody. No hope. No hope. What is the problem with Nigerian police and the youth? What is the problem with our politicians and the youth? What are we clamoring for? Just change. Nigerians, they can't do all this rubbish. It will never be well with you people. Free VDM. And GT, whether or not even work on a massive loss of customers, we go the advocate. Say no to GT Bank. Una never see anything. Since una won't work with the government to bring us down, now una go down.
All right, I would like to take this call quickly. Mr. Paul, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us. Yes, I can hear you. Good evening to you. 2 minutes, sir. Yes, sir.
As you give me 2 minutes, thank you for the panelists and thank you for those who are in support of injustice happening in Nigeria. I've been saying it all the time. Nigeria must rise up because you can see what is happening. If you say the truth, they must follow you and do whatever they like. Because if what should I call him? Any of Saddam Sokoto to say that social media is a terrorist organization. I don't know what about those who are going up and down about with AK-47 and the machete, and while some of Nigerians and they are not saying anything. I want to tell them that the time has come. The world has changed for the Nigerians to take their country back. There is no going back about it. If the truth, you must say it. And that GTB Bank must be very careful. That man, the arrest on their bank must be released. Otherwise, they're going to face the rock of Nigerians. It's impossible. It's improper. Thank you, Mazi. That's what
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Alex, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Elvis, my brother, good evening. It's such a sad moment, you know. I've been listening to everyone and seeing the videos, especially when you show the video of the kidnappers, how they are flouting, whatever. It just makes me really sad because this is not the Nigeria that I grew up in. This is not the Nigeria that our forefathers had in mind. The thing is that these people, their wickedness is not from this world, because come to think about it, they have everything that they've always wanted. They've always wanted power. They've always wanted the weight of the country. All these things they still have, or they have already. But the more they are having these things, they are just capturing the whole country. Nigeria has never been so, I don't know how to describe it. It's a kind of, it's the darkness. It's so dark. It's so dark. There is something in the air in Nigeria that was not there, and I don't know how we got to this place. I don't know how we were able to allow this to happen. They are going about talking about people demarketing Nigeria, about Peter Obi and other things. Meanwhile, how can it be that in Nigeria, people who are committing crimes, they don't even hide anymore? They show it to your face. And we have a government. We have people. What kind of heart do they have? What do they want? Do they want to sacrifice Nigerians and then whom are they going to govern? Who are they going to rule over when they destroy the country? Because I don't know what they want. I don't know what they want. They have everything. They've turned Nigerians to beggars. They've made Nigerians to become so that they've lost their minds. There's a lot of trauma in Nigeria. When you go to the streets and see the way people talk, the way people live, what they do, you will feel that Nigeria is already a lost country. I just came back recently from Nigeria, and come to think about it, this is not my country anymore. It is not. It is not. The governor of my state went all the way to the north to appease them because some criminals were eliminated. Meanwhile, his own people are suffering. They are being destroyed. Their livelihood, everything about them is being destroyed. He doesn't even show any empathy. He doesn't even show a little bit. What do they want from Nigerians? They just want to take everything, their dignity. They've taken it already. What else do they want? So the question now is, where do Nigerians stand? Because it is a question of fight or flee. That is where we are. Fight or flee. Like you were saying in your submission, Nigerians are cowards. Yeah, we are. Because I don't see any reason why these people will still have this so grip and power over us. They are not more than us. Why can't we come together and fight them? Forget about party affiliations. Forget about religion. Forget about tribe. Come together and fight this common enemy. It's so sad that this is the country that I used to know. I don't think I have much any more ways. I don't think I have. I just step by and listen, and I'm really sad. And that of VDM, I know VDM is going to come out and the enemies are going to be put to shame. I know that. They cannot stop him because he has a message, and that message must be heard. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Alex, God bless you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. I really do appreciate you. I'll come back to you again. Then before I move on to the play of that video, I'd like to quickly hear from Mr. Jonathan as well. Then I'll play 2 videos. I'll come to Mr. Victory. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. You have 5 minutes. Good evening to you. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay, you are not there. Oga Victory, please talk to us, sir. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ivis. I greet you, and good evening, everyone on the panel. This story of VDM is, I mean, I'm not surprised. That's what the Nigerian state is all about. Nigerians are known for oppressing people. They will intimidate you. They will bully you. Very extremely oppressive set of people. Just give them power. That's how you will know who they are. They will. If you step on that toe, they will go all out for you, full force for you. There's a time on deep reflection. I wrote a little piece of like reflection note for myself, and I titled Nigeria as a country that is full of people suffering from perversion of the mind and adults with learning disabilities. Because if you look at how they behave, like they don't have empathy. So most people just care about themselves until anything that is happening, until it gets to that doorstep, until it affects them themselves. That's where they will come out and will start screaming. But if it's their next door neighbor, they don't care. They just say, "Well, after all, it's not me. I don't care." They might talk about it a little bit, but they will just move on until it gets to that tone. That's where you see that they will start shouting. So it's a group of people or a set of people that is completely lost their mind. So their mind is upside down. That's why you see the country is in that shape where it is right now. And I don't think anything is going to change anytime soon. And this brings me to the number point that any politician that is in Nigeria today that is talking about election coming 2027, I mean, to be quite frank, that person is a criminal. Because right the way Nigeria is right now, what people should be calling for is a full dialogue of the ethnic tribes in that country have to come down and decide how we have to govern ourselves. Any politician that is talking about coalition or they want to go and run an election, I'm sorry, that person is a criminal or is working for is working for someone else. That's how I'll put it. Because election cannot save Nigeria because one, Nigerians will not come out and fight as if their life depends on it. Right? What I mean, you have to come out and fight, you defend your vote. Nigerians will not do that. Some will do it, but a lot of them will not do it. And you need millions of people to have the same kind of mindset to change what is going on right now in Nigeria. And from what I can see, Nigerians are not ready yet because when they are ready, nobody will tell them. They will come out in the street. Because I don't know any country in this world where you can increase petrol price by 500% and the people don't react. They just carry on as normal. People just made a little noisy and then no, that's it. The people just moved on. You increase petrol price by 500%, and the masses did not react. So, and again, it brings me back to the first point I said that these are people that have lost their mind because they live in an alternative planet where they don't even know what is right from good anymore, or they don't even know what to do. So it's like everybody like this right now. This system will have to self-destruct itself. That's how I'm saying it now. That there's no solution to Nigeria's problem unless, and like I said, all the ethnic group comes together with open palm. There's no minority, there's no majority. As long as you're in that geographic space, everyone is in Nigerian, and we can even give ourselves a different name. But again, that's on the side show. Until we come and say this is how we're going to govern ourselves, come out with a system that suits us as a people, we're just wasting our time. And this thing will continue to go on and on and on and on. My message to every Nigerian listening to me speaking right now that election is not going to save you. Demand that all the ethnic group come together and talk about how we want to govern ourselves, which system of government do we want to run, how do we want the country to, how do we want the rule of law to be enforced? Because there's no rule of law. You're talking, anybody can just come and carry you, and that's it. People will just chat and shout. What will happen? They will probably release VDM, but the voice will have to be loud from social media, likely. And they're weighing it. They go to all the platform, they see people that are talking, they look at the traffic, the noise people are making. This might turn to something else, so let's let him go. By that time, he would have been brutalized. Do you know the amount of trauma they will put him through? As in being picked up, blindfolded, thrown into the car, driven away. You don't even know who they are, and throw you in one place, and they will mess you up. They will literally mess him up. You know? So I'm looking forward to seeing him coming out so that he can tell us his own side of the story. And then let me see how Nigeria will react. Nigerians don't react to anything. Even Amishi said it. He said 500 Nigerians now. To the following day, people will move on. Even that by their father or their mother, the following day, they will still move on. They will not react. So like you wonder, like, what sort of people behave this way? Because the typical Nigerian is a self-centered person, so self-centered. They only care about themselves. How is it going to affect them? What are they going to benefit from for anything they are doing? That is why the country is like that. There's no empathy. Everybody's for themselves. Me first, I don't care. As long as I benefit, everybody else can go. As long as I get what I want, that's it. Thank you. I'll round it up. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Thank you very much, Mr. Victor, for your time with us. You actually tried joining us, I think, a day or two ago, and before I got to the screen, you left. You were on the backstage. We apologize for that. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Before I will come to Abdul Malik and Midwest people, I would like us to quickly listen to this particular video.
So Nigerians, this is 640. Where is VDM? And who is behind the disappearance of VDM? I need answers. Person will live in house or can go GTbank to go rectify issues that mama gets for the bank. Now he's missing. He's nowhere to be found. Now it is alleged that it's the EFCC. Okay, now let's assume that the EFCC will carry VDM. Let's assume. Why must you pick this guy? Why? Somebody will risk, will they take in time, they risk in life. They carry out the tax one are supposed to carry. Like, tell me, give me a reason. What crime has VDM committed? I want to know. Yeah? You risk, you sacrifice your time. Why Nigerians don't they like better things? Somebody that is standing against injustice. The ill of the government. The ill of the wicked people in this country. That is looking for the betterment of this country. And are there after in downfall. Now, okay, for instance, I want to catch this fowl. Now, I was unable to catch this fowl. At the time, if I were to catch the fowl, they dribble me around. Now, somebody from front help me catch the fowl. Now, I'll go against, I'll go to fight this person. Yeah? It's a question I'm asking people. Somebody come out using time, do work, dedicating time, do the work where I'm supposed to do. Instead of to support them, they carry out this tax. People after his downfall. Now, if they say that EFCC carry out, who sponsored the movement? Most people will come out and say he was talking against EFCC. So now, if the EFCC are doing their job, will you come out and set camera and start talking about the E of the EFCC? Nobody will do that. If you want people to talk good about you, go out there and do good. Go, if not, you see, if not the EFCC way they behind this act, go punishing people. Yes, if not the government they behind this act, go punishing people. If not APC, go punish on her. And to the people, when they happy, they say, oh, VDM is missing, they happy, they get joy. Go punish you. People are wicked. And I take ICP person come out, don't stand against injustice. And I know they like them. Because I want to continue to do bad thing. People are wicked. Make an bring out VDM. Make an release them. Anywhere in the make an release them. If one single scratch, they for that body.
Please calm down.
GTbank, you get explanation, and I will come out and explain. And a place in go last. And to the people behind this, don't worry. I'll do go, mama. Go punish people.
What you say na happen? What you say na the boy do now? That you could not invite him or issue a press statement at least 1 hour or 2 hours after picking him to say C is with us, so C, knowing fully well that he's a public figure. What did he do so bad that you could not tell his mom or anybody around, oh, we are men of so and so, just in case you are looking for him? When all the shouts, they say EFCC useless. I'll say I too the shout. When I'll be saying this organization is acting like a criminal organization, I'll say Mama P to the shout. Now let us they walk up and say they find out like far away lost speaking. Okay, now we know it's in your custody. What did he do? He not let you not talk. I've not seen an organization I detest like EFCC. But when I talk, I'm go be like say personal beef day. What stops these idiots from releasing a press statement? Because I'm discussing it with my friend. What he can't do? What he can't do? What he can't do? Your check out now something so trivial. Politicians will lose billions and run away. Okowa that was alleged to have stolen trillions of naira have decamped. EFCC, don't forget. Yaya Bello has been forgotten. These people will go for free, but they'll be looking for youth. But the flimsiest reason that day, when are we going to find EFCC? Now go they run. I don't know how, but I know that that day will come. I still see some youth, they say, hey, he owns too much, forgetting that these idiots are like dogs that don't know their owner. It can be anybody. As long as you are a youth in this country, you are at risk. Your chance of survival at 50% not cut. It can be anybody. But I know say that day, you know fight again. That thing where they fight for our body. Just see. And anybody when they support EFCC for this my page, now go kill you.
Oh God. Let me hear from Abdul Malik. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. 5 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. VDM kidnapped. You see, Nigerian government, there is one thing they are doing. Anybody that try to speak up the truth, they will try to silence the person. I see no reason why somebody, at least, even though you want to be arrested, there must be court warrant. You cannot just arrest somebody unaware. Even a criminal, if you did not cut some like arms with the criminal, you cannot just arrest him or her. Why can't you? Why do you arrest somebody without no court warrant? How? Nigeria, I don't really understand what they are doing in that country. Look at the people that they are terrorize the country. You can't go for them. But anybody that try to speak the truth, try to stand for the masses, you go for the people. We don't have a country. There is something wrong with those federal government, our government. Let them go for the bandit, not innocent people. VDM is an innocent man. Yes, I believe God with this guy. He has passed through many things before. I believe we come out successful. You see, our youth, they need to rise up and take their country back, because if they did not do necessary something, it will continue like this. They will not stop, because the people we have in government now, they are criminals. Yeah, we don't have government, they are criminals. Imagine a government, you try to budget 90 billion for solar energy. You don't even plan how you will give your citizens light, steady light. A whole federal government, you want to buy solar energy in Aso Rock. What a country. And you promise after 4 years, after 2 years, when you're in the regime, you will give your citizens light. Okay, what happened now? What is the plan? We don't have a government. We have a criminal, crook of people that are ruling us. That is what we are facing now in the country. Imagine those people you are showing, those terrorists. They are somewhere in the bush. They can track them, police, right? Okay, why can't they go for those people? But they will not, because they are their hands on it. Yeah, they are the sponsoring. It is clear. It's for the citizens to know what they do, to go after those people. Let citizens know what to do and stand up and go for the government. Because government, they are the sponsor of the Boko Haram and terrorists in the country. Yes, I see no reason why, even though you kidnap somebody, you want to collect ransom, you be communicating, right? Okay, why can't they track those people? Why can't they track them? It is clear they are the one. What's wrong with what VDM did? This guy is trying to speak the truth everywhere in the country, right? But why did they arrest him? Please, we need to do something about those people because the thing is getting worse every day. There is nothing change. That's why you see some people fed up about Nigeria government. There is nothing is moving in the country. Just what we are seeing now is just like it's like cartel. They are ruining us. We don't have government. Somebody is demarketing you how? Peter Obi did not demarket anything. Nigeria government, they have already demarketed themselves. A country where there is no light, a country where Aso Rock, federal government plan to install solar energy in the Aso Rock. Imagine. Why can't you fix, why can't you build plans how you will give your citizens steady light in the country? You plan to buy solar energy. What a shame. Is it how other countries does it? How? We don't have government. It's like we have a cartel. Imagine a Jonathan regime. These people now, they are the ones that talk about Jonathan, but Jonathan did not go after them. If everybody have freedom of speech there, right? But now you don't want anybody to talk. Anybody that is trying to talk, you silence the person. The youth need to rise up because there are few people. They are not up to 5 million. We are almost 230 million. Stop fearing, don't fear. Don't rise up and take your country back. Peacefully, not by force. Every country did it, not only Nigerian. Without that, nothing will change. They will continue. Look at what they did to Natasha. Today is a suspension. Look at what they do to Fabura in the River State governor. Today, there is nothing happen. It's not in constitution. A president cannot sit and elected governor, but look at what happened today. Nobody talk. What do you think? They will continue this rubbish, or let the citizens take their stand up. They say enough is enough. That is how things will change. Thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch.
All right, thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Oduwa, please, if you are available, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. 5 minutes. Mr. Oduwa, we can't hear
thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Well, it is.
Mr. Elvis, have you called me?
Yes, he called you, but you were not there.
Okay then. All right. So.
Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you all for your contribution and your concern about the VDM and other things that matters. Well, since they said they have found it that it is in hands of EFCC, so let them tell us what he did. And I wonder to see that wherever the youths came into the country to arrest people, they put on masks and people will be respecting them. Such people are criminal. The only people that they mask up to arrest is when it is of cartel. So I don't really understand the kind of government that Nigeria, how people get those things they call government in Nigeria. And because should the case of whatever will happen, maybe the person that lead the arrest, even the one is a friend to the cartel, just want to implicate him. So those are the reasons. Not a person who went to market, who went to bank, who on his own way road, just mask up. So what we call Nigeria government, they are criminals. Those are not government. That's not how government operates. So EFCC, whatever they call you, whether EFCC or criminal CCU, release VDM for the Nigerians because everybody are happy for the job he's doing for Nigerians, for humanity. So that is for that. And for that, our brother from Data, what is his name? That human rights, Harrison. The other day they show a video how the person that the fuller name the Kino, the man lost his life. The daughter was crying, small girl was crying. But for the Edo state own, the people that are saying our governor did not compensate the Edo, we wait and compensate the northern people. You know I do say something like that. But let me tell you, the Edo people never complain to the governor that they have any problem. Because if they complain to the governor will respond to their problem. They never complain. That is why on Sunday, you will see all of them, they go to church. On Monday, they will go to church. On Tuesday, they will go to church. On Friday, they will go to church. Any village that this thing happened, the local government, the community, everybody go on their own that it did not concern me. Because if they take protests from let me even say the last village in Edo State to government house, if they take protests from there to Ring Road, to come and block only Ring Road, did you think that the governor will not compensate them? But because nothing happened, so that is why they don't show concern. Everybody do on his own, but they can go and dance on Friday, dance on Sunday. Even if you go to party, we see them there. So if really that these Fulani are kidnapping them, or what, whether or not Fulani, any kidnappers that are kidnapping them, because with those things they request, just now that guy said they request, Fulani doesn't take that bullet. But I cannot say it's not them, but that kidnappers. So people should take protest to the appropriate place, then let know that yes, this thing is really happening. But the governor is not aware. The only one who was aware, that is why he went to North and said, please, so I'm aware of this thing. But the one that is happening in Edo State is not aware, because the Edo State people never demonstrate something like that is happening. So if they demonstrate that, the governor will be aware. Then all of us, then the people are saying Nigeria is a coward. My brother, say the certain people are the coward. Because when we say Nigeria, who are the Nigerian? The northern people are the Nigerian. Why the certain people are they are slaves and they are servants.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Njoy. Thank you very much.
Mr. Doa, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Mr. Jonathan, I'll come back to you for the second time. Hold on. Let me play this video right here quickly. Thank you, guys. Press on the like, help us to share.
GTbank, nothing should happen to VeryDarkMan, because now in our custody that man did. The last time when we know, he posted that he was in your office. So if anything happened to VeryDarkMan, now we'll go home. Now we don't care if now when I call the police or if not when I call the police. Nothing should happen to VeryDarkMan, because now under when I care him day, he was in you people's office. Because why is police picking him up? What are they picking him up? What are they picking him up for? What is his crime? I don't understand. What is his crime that he's speaking for Nigerians? That he's speaking for everybody, not only himself. He's literally speaking for everybody.
Meanwhile, I'm not sure where this video happens, but according to the platform where I picked the video from, say it happened in ShopRite, where a lady caught stealing 2 pieces of eggs. With the hunger that is currently going on in the country, a lot is happening. If you see this beautiful lady, you will see that she have option where she will take sell her body, but she refused. You know, I wish I see this kind of person though. These are the kind of people I would bless her. Yes, I can even set her up, set a business for her that will sustain her probably forever. I will do it, not bragging. Watch this video, guys. I have to mute the music, you know. She was just pretending like she's buying something, not knowing somebody recorded her. With what is happening in our country, although the sensitivity of this video, I don't know. If it's the reality, this is what we are currently facing right now in our country. Hunger. Some people still saying a joke. Saying a joke. All right. I'll just let it be. Mr. Jonathan, talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you. Thank you. Thanks for the patience. I really appreciate it. I greet you once again. for the good work you are doing. I greet our fellow panelists. Good evening to you all, guys, and God bless you. And Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much. God bless you abundantly, man. I greet you, commenters, all the callers, and everyone. And God bless you all greatly. Welcome. See, first of all, with respect to VeryDarkMan, I will have very little to say at this point in time because listening to the story so far, I have more questions, so much that one will need to get answers to many of these questions before one will be able to make appropriate comments, or analysis on this VDM matter. But what we do know as of this point in time is that it was at the bank. We know the reason why it was there. We know that it was picked up. And in a normal climb, at least, as I said, it's only questions that we have now. Because in a normal climb, if it were to have been picked up by any security agency or any government agency, whatever, the next thing they would do is that in this age and time of social media and public information, they will have released a statement that, yes, we did this. Even terrorists, they release statement after their act that they are responsible. Terrorists release statements that we are responsible for this act. Nigeria is not normal. We don't have a government. Let's just say it. There's nothing. They can call themselves government. You see, they can continue to deceive themselves, those that are living, they can continue. There is no government in Nigeria. You don't have a government. You only have a set of people that are superintending over you. They are lording it over you, over 200 millions of Nigerians. They are not, it's not a government. Yes. In the normal climb, by now you will know. The bank, being a public institution that offer or provide public service, will have also come out and, at the minimum, make clarifications. They have public relations department. They have customer service department, whatever name that they give it. They should have, by now, at least put it out there. Even if it is a one-sentence statement, you will put it out there. Because you will have to do damage control later. And it will cost you more money to do that damage control, which you should have avoided now by acting promptly as a company that offer or provide service or services to the general public. That's what you should do. So more questions. We don't know where the mom, maybe what people are saying, maybe they are getting it from his mom, because from what we know is that the mom was there. So the best information that could be relied upon now will have to come from his mom. Perhaps, maybe those that are close to him are getting this information from his mom. So as I said, more questions. But I believe in a matter of some few hours, by this time tomorrow, there will be some clarity and some answers to these questions. And the reason why I said we don't have government in Nigeria, I see the video of the Fulani kidnappers, or you call them. Those are not herdsmen. Those are kidnappers. Those are criminals. See them parading the country, the Nigerian currency, like toilet paper.
Sir, those are not criminals. Those are terrorists.
That they are terrorists. Yeah, I believe so. They are terrorists. They look at them displaying the country's currency as a tissue paper. Like it doesn't work to them. It's like a tissue paper. That is why when we say the problem of Nigeria is not going, Believe it. You don't believe it at your own peril. It's your own problem. You are there in that space. Because when you have to recognize your problem first of all before you deal with it. If you're still in denial that you don't have a problem, then you have not started. You will buy inside that problem. That problem will continue to grow and grow and grow, and that problem will buy the person or the people.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
Mr. Jonathan, let me just chip in something. That video of those terrorists, if something happens to them now and people mob them, they will say that they are hunters. That they are hunters. They are passing.
The whole
they are hunters.
Broke loose. Yes, the whole hell will broke loose. You will see everything will be the Nigeria. Everybody will be talking from the north, left, right, and center. In fact, the presidency will issue a statement. The governor of that state will be running etasketa like a chicken that its head has been cut off. The Nigerians will not rest. See, look at them. When we say the problem of Nigeria is going nowhere, believe it. And you got to believe it with every breath that is in you. You got to. Because it is only when you believe it that there is a problem. Then it is that very day, that very moment that the solution will begin. But if you are still in denial that there is no problem, you have not started. Inflation, look at that kind of money. That money, they will pour it into the Nigerian economy. If they like, the Central Bank of Nigeria can do the economy wonders. Everything, both theoretical and practical, is not going to work. Because that kind of money will enter into the system and you are trying to curb inflation. Inflation is going nowhere. That kind of money, those people have trillions of naira like that. And that money will just enter into the economy, no productive activities attached to it. And you say you want to control inflation. Can't you go to see the stupidity? Is that not the reason why government will fight it to the last if you have a genuine government? That because these people will just be rubbishing your efforts from the central bank down to the finance ministry, nothing you will do that will work because this money will enter into the system. Therefore, there will be massive money in the system. The cost of goods will continue to rise, money that you cannot trace. So, Mr. Ivy, see, there is so much to say. It's just that there is no time. The other thing I want to talk about is this NEL fund, this educational fund. As I always say, in Nigeria, 1 naira, I mean it, 1 kobo cannot miss in Nigeria without the knowledge of the Auditor General of Nigeria and the Accountant General of Nigeria. 1 kobo cannot go without their knowledge. That's just I'll just leave that. If you go to their website, let me quickly say this, just some few seconds, Mr. Elvis. Let me just quickly
go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. If you go to NEL Fund website to know that they are corrupt and they are criminals, if you go to their website, you will see there that they put the number of institutions that are registered for this program. It's clearly stated there. You will see the students, the total number of students that have registered for this program. It is there. You will see the number of loan applications. It's also stated there. You know what is missing there? The total amount of naira that has been disbursed. Because everybody can now, it's very simple. You can take your calculator and then you can, but that one, the total amount of naira that has been disbursed is not there. One man will show up now on channels or Arise. He will be throwing some stupid numbers, stupid amount of money around that is the money that has been disbursed. I dare you, put that amount on your website as well, because that will be the starting point. They will not do that. We'll leave it there, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. I can see you trying to call in, Mr. Alabo. Please quickly pick my call. I'm calling you back. Mr. Alabo, just speak on time. I don't have time. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, Mr. Alabo. Good evening to you. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yes.
Good evening, panelists. Hey, you guys are doing well. God is your strength. We will continue to use our voice to speak out. The issue of VeryDarkMan is very important to Nigerians. If you think you are just walking past or you don't care about what is happening. Today is VeryDarkMan. Tomorrow it might be you. Nobody knows. If he can be captured like this, like a cow or a chicken, and as that guy was describing it, how he was being beaten, harassed, and all those kind of things, as if he's a criminal. Even if someone is a criminal, it's until that person is found guilty before you treat that person like a criminal. I don't think there is any court that will declare or convict VeryDarkMan to say it's a criminal for him to go through this kind of a treatment. Where some people will celebrate, like believers will see it and say, our Lord Jesus Christ, the same people he tried to save are the same people who betray him. So Nigerians, injury for one is injury for all. But I've left the video for you, my boss. Don't know how you're going to do if your internet will allow you.
No, not today. We can't miss it with another thing. Is it about VeryDarkMan?
Yes, it's about VeryDarkMan.
Okay.
It's just about 3 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I can play that. If it's about VeryDarkMan, don't worry, I'll play it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Yes, sir.
God bless you all. God bless you, Mommy. That's all.
Okay, sir. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like us to hear from Sir Louis. Sir Louis, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. 5 minutes.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Helvis. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity to join my voice with every great man and woman here to express our concern for our great country back home. You know, we've been talking for a very long time now, and I think we have gotten to a point where we have to organize ourselves to take back our country, because that's the only way we can do it. The divide and rule system has been ongoing for a very long time, where the 4 Nigerian people are divided against themselves. So the upper class were just using it as an opportunity, excuse me, to loot and to perpetuate injustice and impunity. You know, VeryDarkMan came on board, and you know, if you study these people properly, you find out that they hate anyone that in any way try to unite the youths together. Great countries work to build the youth for future generations, you know, for the task ahead. But unfortunately, we have operated a system in Nigeria where the older men want to remain in power forever. So I don't know if it's a gerontocratic system will now operate where the older you are, the more opportunity you have to power. So the younger ones are supposed to be kept down there where they have no voice. But this young man came on board. He's been doing the Lord's work according to what the video referred to him as. You know, when he did the video call to the mom, he said, your son is doing the Lord's work. You know, it's not easy. You know, they said truth is treason in an empire of lies. Truth is treason in an empire of lies. Nigerians, majority of them love the ideas of you, but they lack the maturity to handle the reality of you. That's Nigerians are like that. They kind of like to say, "Oh, we support you," but when the time comes for them to actually see the reality and say, "Okay, this is a fact of what you stand for," very few you see around you. People love to applaud from afar. People love to applaud on social media, but when the heat comes, how many people are ready to stand? You know, Nigerians are very funny set of people. I just quickly say this. Years ago, I remember when I was doing my diploma program at University of Benin. The first set, people did write they did pay for the school fees. So there were so many huge numbers of persons. As at that time when I was still in Nigeria, before I got tired of the system, and I went to further my studies in the UK. So the Vice Chancellor said everyone should be allowed to write the exam. So after they write the exam, they will probably then, if they've not paid, their result will not be released. So on that exam money, the dean came out and said people who were home were not allowed to write exams. So I already paid. I could have gone in and sit down and just write exams. I could have just said, you know what, I don't care. It's their business. But some other students who already paid, who felt concerned that, you know what, since they said everyone should write the exams, why are they not asking those ones who were not paid not to write the exams? So we said, no, if he asking them not to write exams, we will also not write our exams. So we all say we're not going to write our exams. You know, the funny part of it was there was a particular guy who stood in a corner. He did have the money to pay. I don't even pay the school fees. While we were fighting for him, he was even insulting me for fighting for him. He was like, who is this guy, Louis? He's always talking, his voice is too loud. One lady now shut him up. Lady said, Louis is fighting for you. You've not paid your school fees. They stop you for writing exams. You're outside. Louis is saying if you people are not allowed to write, they will also not write exams. So they are fighting for you. You are insulting him, but he's fighting for you. Nigerians are like that. They are like that. A Nigerian man will tell you, say, why are you doing it? They don't ask you to do it. And you are fighting for him. So, the thing is, Nigerian system is a punitive system. It's a system at the moment that has been, there's no way a progress can be made out of the current situation we have on ground. And why do you think the Tinubu government and the Tinubu people are angry that the Nigerian youth are subscribing to Ibrahim Toure? I think the young man in Burkina Faso. If you see people from Reno, Mokri and all that, why do you think they are challenging him? They hate any kind of movement that will revive the minds of the people, the minds of the youth. They don't like it. VeryDarkMan comes in. He's actually in that position, and they hate that. They don't like it. They want a system of person who will come, will just say, look at the young man from NAS. He said they almost bribed him with money. He said he's not going to take it. If that young man was corrupt, if he was mentally corrupt or whatever, could have just gone in to say, give me the money and just keep quiet and nothing will happen. He said, I will not. And now they're after his life. You see, people like that are threats to the system. Whether they like it or not, we've come to that place. Nigerians they are waking up, whether they like it or not, and they are so scared. These people, they are scared. The cabals are scared. They are, the people who are using them, the indirect colonial system will still operating. The people who are still colonizing and using these people as a front, they are also scared. Every institution, corrupt institution that is on Nigeria hostage, they are all scared. They are scared because there's according to Bob Marley, Exodus movement of the people. They are scared already. They see that the youth are waking up, and that is giving them fear. VeryDarkMan supposed to be in that position. They don't like to see people like that. They hate to see people like that who stand for what is right. Do you know if VeryDarkMan was one man that was easily shut up, we could have just taken money long ago and just say, what, I don't care anymore. Do you know how many times folks must have got to him to say, what, guy, just take now? I watched a video when this guy was talking to him the other day, Cubana chief priest some time ago. He said, VeryDarkMan, don't you want to drive G-Wagon? He said, don't you want to make money? Drive G-Wagon at least. He said, yes. He said, of course. I'm not saying to be rich is bad. He said, but I think about my people first. I think about my people first. So, you see, people like this are not everyone comes to such a grace. It's different. The spirit in him is different. Some people today, say they are comrade. You see them on social media fighting. A very short time, the same man call himself a comrade. They say, I'm not honorable. Why? They've given him money. You see him no longer talk anymore. When you talk, he said, you guys talk too much. When a man begin to deviate from first calling himself a comrade, shouting, now trying to act like he's so diplomatic, that person is already complicit. His hands are already wet with corrupt funds. So there are people who we have the opportunity, who though the people are begging us to say, oh, God, come and chop money. They say, no, I want to stand for the people. So VDM happens to be among those few. And I commend him, and I just pray that he's released healthy and nothing will happen to him. Thank you very much.
All right, Sir Louis, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Before I will come to you, Midwest people, please get close to your mic. Let me play this short video quickly.
President Tinubu and the Nigerian government, this VeryDarkMan issue, if you people are smart enough, you will do something about it. Whichever agency, even if it is not the security agency, if it is criminal that came to pick VeryDarkMan, the security agency should do something about it. You see, VeryDarkMan is like Peter Obi. If you touch his tail, Nigerians will come for you. You have a lot on your head, President Tinubu. Don't allow VeryDarkMan on to add to it. You have a lot you are facing at the moment. Don't allow VeryDarkMan issue to trigger a lot of things that will bring so much criticism and so much problem and load upon your head that will really disturb governance. Don't push Nigeria youth to the street. So President Tinubu and all security agencies, if you people are smart enough, do something about the issue of VeryDarkMan now that you have the opportunity. Don't be reactive, but be proactive. If you are proactive about this issue of VeryDarkMan, they call it kidnap, they call it GTbank, call the police to arrest, they say EFCC. All of this now is alleged. So nobody knows where he is. No agency have come out to claim or to confirm to say, okay, he is with us. These are the charges against him. But as it stands today, Nigeria, a lot of his fans, a lot of people who are happy with what he's doing, they are boiling. They are not happy. Be proactive. Don't wait for them to hit the street before you take action. Do it now. Now that you had the window and the opportunity to stop this criminal act. Do it now. Don't wait until it's too late.
All right, that's a wonderful submission by you right there, Mr. Alabo. God bless you. I want to use the opportunity to urge all Nigerians, concerned Nigerians for that matter, please put your voices out for this right now. I left a comment on some of the big platform a few minutes ago. In fact, addressing those that are celebrating that VeryDarkMan is beheaded at the moment. Say, don't worry. The evil that you support today will turn around to haunt you tomorrow. Don't just worry. Let's take this video.
VeryDarkMan was arrested today. I am begging anyone who is involved in this to please release VeryDarkMan. Remember that VeryDarkMan is a married man. VeryDarkMan is married to Toto P. How do you guys expect Toto P to sleep alone tonight? Make una dey get conscience now. VDM is married to Toto P. How Toto P won't sleep alone tonight? Please release VeryDarkMan so he can go back home to his wife. Toto P no dey happy. Watch this video.
It is clear that you people don't have anything against VDM except a conspiracy. I will call out more names. APC, APC government, APC. People should please come and tell us what we have to, come and show us what we need to see. Release VDM or tell us the offense. I will call out the rest agency.
I beg, make una release am, please. I am begging you people, please. I'm an OG, that's why I'm saying this to you.
Oh, I love you, Radio Guard.
On a con.
I said the people you are fighting for in Nigeria will fight you for fighting for them. They like to be slaves. I swear to God, they like to be slaves. Most times, they feel like if they sell you out to the oppressors, they will find favor tomorrow in the hands of the oppressors. Whereas they oppress all of us. We are ready to eat anything, even if opportunity and our tomorrow. Now, Daki are already playing. Daki now already playing. Even they tell Nigeria, look at it now. People inside the bank, they watch this thing, they happen. Everybody come body. They come body. They beat them and say they be drum. And to make matters worse, I would have gone there. This morning I nearly go there. Me and Mark nearly follow go. If a pack all of us go, then for lie. I am waiting for EFCC to bring the charges now. With the wait. I know you are the government, you want in charge. But if you get people that will do nonsense, you say the people are really the ones in charge. With the way to scale copy. Allah.
All these useless people that is speaking against VeryDarkMan, I'm using my platform to showcase their face. You get why? I'd like us to move on. Midwest people, sir, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Niger Wash. I greet my fellow panelists. What is going on in our country is becoming very alarming and very discouraging. And I think the leaders are not sensitive to understand that what they are joking with if they continue like this, if it start. But I'm fully convinced anyway that they are going to run away, because when SARS happened, I think from this current president and most of politicians of today, the SARS begin like today, the following day they were already in France. So how were they able to escape? Nobody knows. A lot of them. That is to tell you the level of fears they carry. But instead of them to put their heads together, gather Nigerians to discuss the future of this country, which I know very well it is going to be very, very difficult, because our greediness as people is very high. But however, we still have to start from there and tell truth to ourselves that Nigeria is not working, and we cannot continue to do things the way we used to do it and expect different results. So therefore, we must do it differently. Now, VeryDarkMan now is now a victim of truth. And I strongly believe many people are still going to be victims. Many, many, many. Because these people don't want truth.
Please, readers people, please hold on. Mr. Alabo, you wrote it once, that's fine. YouTube don't like what you are doing. You are spamming the platform. The platform can be sanctioned for this. Please, you know YouTube don't allow one person to write more than so many times you are doing now. I know you don't know, that's fine. Free VeryDarkMan, you do it once, a maximum 3 times is enough. Mr. Alabo, you just did it again. I don't know if you are listening to me. Please stop now. Thank you. Go ahead, medias people.
Okay, so they are power drunk and they are not sensitive anymore. I just wait for the masses, particularly the southern part of Nigeria. I think the northern elite, they know what they want. And at a point with their faith, it doesn't matter the number of people that buy. They believe they also have a reward for that to happen. So far, they achieve their aims and objective. And their aims and objective is to spread, to dominate, and to control and possess people, which I feel currently they're in charge of everything. They're in charge of the power. APC has been taken, education has been taken. Any fund you release to education is to enrich some few people. It's not going to work. Any money they release in the name of we are fixing electricity is not going to work. Infrastructure, few people. So automatically, they've left the masses with nothing. So with a VeryDarkMan issue, everyone have to be very. I think the other guy bracketed something. His own has also happened. So let everyone who stand for truth, they have to be very, very vigilant now, because these people are moving toward a different phase. And therefore, he who ran away will live to fight in another day. This is not the time to go to street and go and shout. Nigeria really need full-scale confrontation. That is just the truth. And that one, I cannot mention on platform. That's just the truth. Because they don't care anymore. These leaders, they'll be carried away. And the worst part of it all is the external dimension. Those who don't want our progress as Black people or as a continent, they are just waiting for that country to explode. And that will give them more leverage in the international community to possess the land as well and make sure the crisis continue. So our leaders should speak out now that they have breathing space, that there is the need for Nigeria to sit down. Let us analyze the genesis of our problem and at the same time agree on how the country should be governed. The current structure of ground have hijacked progress, that's hijacked the destiny of the land, and there is nothing good anybody can put in place as far as the country is concerned. No matter how good a leader will be, those who want to fight are becoming very powerful. Those evil people, they have money, they have influence, they have international connection. The silent people, they're using all manner of things. Even the poverty we're talking about is a very big weapons of its own. And lack of exposure in some part of the country as well is also another dimension of challenges. whereby people, no matter their population, they believe they will only vote for their religious man, their regional man, or people who talk like them. So just imagine that kind of huge problem. No matter how good somebody is, no matter what him or her have to in his or her own possession to the good that him or her has in his own possession to deliver to the country, they are not going to vote for that person. So it's a serious issue, as I said at the early stage. Also, I will come down to my state. We are in the middle, and we have to analyze most of the crises that has happened in the past, particularly the previous civil war, how our land was invaded. So therefore, our leaders should see this crisis that is on ground and carefully start galvanizing themselves for unity. The South are weak today because, one, they are not united. And even something that will unite them is becoming very narrow. Benin can still unite a lot of people, but the Christianity can never unite certain people. There is no way. And when they were also connected to some level with the African traditional religion, it's as if they can easily even unite as people. So now it's becoming a serious issue. Tribes cannot unite people in the South. I don't know, but I feel God who has placed us in that position, let's see whom we are and see how we can start uniting our people so we can speak with one voice. Because Nigeria is heading somewhere and that place will not be good. We all should use this moment to prepare because we still have peace to prepare for the real D-Day. A few days ago, the armor in the northern part, the most insecure place in Nigeria, got inflamed. Today, they are telling you it's heat. Well, I've never heard of it setting up a military barrack ablaze in my life, particularly the armory. The places where they store those things, they spend a lot of money to build it. There are a lot of measures on ground for that. Now, okay, let me just put this one. That place is vulnerable. Please, let's see the reality on ground. Something bigger than this is coming. We all should prepare. Our country is gone. It's very unfortunate. Thank you, Nigeria. Give space to another person.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Everyone on the panel have given a submission. We're just going to have our final submission now so that we can round up. Because I truncated everyone's minutes instead of 8 minutes, so I'm just going to do add 1 minute to all of you. So 3 minutes we are doing now. So I'm going to Mr. Alex. We have 2 Alex here, but I'm talking about the first one, our Alex in Amamba. Talk to us, my brother. You have 3 minutes.
Yes, thank you for the work you're doing. Thank you for the zeal. For me, I still say the level you get to because of the mob, because of the security, because of the environment. It is a common logic that you use bodyguards or private security. Very important. Yes, bodyguards can stop you from arresting you, but they can ask you, can create a scene. It's 5 minutes for people to make videos and see what is going on. If bodyguards were in that bank with him, VDM, that thing cannot just happen like that. Like 3 bodyguards or 4, you pay them. There is money because you are helping. You cannot help the poor if you are one of them. It's a common thing. I made reference to Jesus having 12 disciples, and he had 3 inner circle. Not because of pride. Any little thing, people say you are proud. You are proud. Look at Ibrahim Traore. The same thing he's doing. He needs protection to continue to do the work. And if anything happens to you, people will still blame you. So as you are doing it, you explain to them, this is why I'm doing it. So for me, that was a gap from his advisors. And I look at his background. He's not so well exposed. He's a very great guy. I love him. I follow him. He's my Edo brother. And I call on Edo people. The ball is in your court now. Edo people have to respond. He's our son. We cannot deny him now. We have to speak for him like we normally do. Bury your hatred and speak for him. You cannot whisk Edo's son or daughter away like that. It's not possible. It's not possible. The federal government should know that. The state governor or you must do something about it. It's not going to Kanu to go and beg for Fulani Esme or hunters who display money and they go scot-free. Your citizen, Mr. Senator Gbewolo, your citizen has been whisked away. Now go to Abuja and go and ask for his release. Yes. Because the videos you showed just now, Mr. Elvis, those are terrorists. If anything happens to them now, if people mob them now and take and wipe them out, people will come and say they are hunters. How can hunters be showing money worth more than 500 million, 1 billion, 3 billion? Are these one hunters? Are they now hunting money inside the bush? So Governor Bebolo, VDM is your citizen, regardless. He's a human rights activist.
That money, Mr. Allen, that money that they display there, that one will be 5 billion. No? That one more than 5 billion.
Okay, you can imagine, and that is one they display though. What about the ones they don't display? Go to TikTok, you see them making videos and telling us to go and buy, to go and kill ourselves. There, nothing can happen. Why can't we speak up? Why can't our governors, our leaders, political leaders in different states? So let me focus on BDM, please. Leaders in Edo State, leaders of thought, strong men and strong women of different colors, politicians, pastors, traditional rulers. One of your own has been taken away unjustly. Vloggers, thank God, vloggers are already speaking up. Influencers, come and add your voice to VDM. We must stand for him. He has stood for many people. You may not like him so much, but he's a good man. He's good at where he's fought. So we must speak for him. He's an Edo son living in Abuja. Just be kidnapped, according to sources. DSS, EFCC took him away. So we must speak for him. Release VDM now. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Alex, for staying with us all through this broadcast. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, before I come to our another Alex, I would like us to quickly listen to what Idris Abdul Kari have to say concerning this VDM situation. I noticed our like today is very, very minimal. I don't know why, but if you can, just do your power press on the like button.
Make una release very dark black man. Make una release them now. You see, you don't just arrest and imprison people because they made verbal or written accusation. How else do you want to be educated, on basic right of citizens? Especially in a democracy. You simply sue the person via your lawyers. It's the court that will summon the person to appear and prove his allegation or accusation. It is the judge that issues the bench warrant for arrest if the person fails to appear. Make una release very black dark man. Ojere no dey, GTB. Una know the shame. Banks, una know the shame. Una don't frustrate us finish. Una don't suck our blood finish. Una connect with federal government and telecommunication company. They collect different charge and VATs. Una know the shame. These evil people. Una know the shame. If you are a Nigerian and you see this, and you are happy about the arrest of very black dark man, no worry, you go soon reach your turn. Happy slaves.
All right. Our big guy, let's talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you once again. 3 minutes.
Yeah, my brother. Good evening. Good evening to everyone. Alex, my brother. I agree with you on so many things, but there are some things I will really disagree with you on. Like, you were consistently using the word our leaders. Which leaders are you talking about? Do we have leaders in Nigeria? At least if you want to put them, rate them, they rule. These people, they are dictators. They don't lead. When you lead people, you lead them to somewhere. They don't lead anyone. They determine, they are even more than monarchs. They are kind of oppressors. That is what they are. I don't know where we really had leaders in Nigeria. We can't even trace it now. If we have very, very minimal, very, very little that don't even make a lot of impact, you know, it's a divided country into those up there and the rest of us. So the fight is just between us and them. That is where the concentration should be. If you are waiting for them, who are the oppressors, you are appealing to them, we are going to wait for years. Generations upon generations will come, and there will not be any change. So the ball is in our court. Ibrahim Traore is leading the way. That is a leader, not the ones we have. He is a leader. So our people just have to do something about their lives, because these guys are not ready to live. They are not. So what do we do? It is either we fight or we flee. That's always been my point. And in doing that, we have to make a very, very bold decision. And one of them is, bringing ourselves together. Thank you all. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time with us today. Mr. Jonathan, please, your 3 minutes start now.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Yeah. Let me just say this again. With all these disturbing videos that we saw today, these terrorists displaying the naira as tissue toilet papers. That's a disgrace to the country. If you can pursue people that they are defacing the naira, you even take them to court, what should be your response to this as a government? And we have something or someone they call NSA, National Security Advisor, or even the IG. If this is not disturbing to the NSA, the National Security Advisor, then you have a problem. You have a serious problem. If you can go to bed peacefully at night and this kind of a thing is happening, you see the video, there's need for some evaluation. Serious physical, mental evaluation is needed. Because I don't understand how a country will say a president will surround himself with someone called NSA, and this kind of a thing will be happening, and they will be okay with it. And you have someone called IG, and they will be okay with it. This is even enough to call an emergency, National Assembly, the National Assembly to the floor to come and sit down on this kind of a video. This is the kind of video that will make all hell to break loose, not what happened in Uromi. This is the kind of video that the whole country will go, everywhere will be hot. But what do you expect anyways? When people buy in some section of the country, the president did not even find it dignifying enough to even go there. That's lives now, the lives of people. So this one will mean nothing to them. So in the final analysis, the sum of it all, we don't have a government. And if you continue to dream or romance yourself in that inside that lie, then you have not started. As a person and collectively as a people, if we continue to believe and dance in that falsehood that we have a government, we don't have. There is nothing of such, not even close to it. We only have marauders, people who are just there for their own selfish ends alone. it is so disturbing and so disgraceful to see your country's currency being displayed. The central bank governor should even be at the lead of this. He should be leading this. Because you know, when you see something like this, and it is not one-off, it's not one-off. We've been seeing things like this here and there. It's not one-off. You know right away that whatever you are doing, whether theoretical, everything you study in school, or the one that you are strategizing on, is
all right. Thank you.
This is so. This is so sickening. But Mr. Elvis, let me again, you know, as I said, there's so many things to talk about. Again, time is not our friend here. I would still like to talk on this this student loan thing. You know, everything Tinubu does, everything that he has done thus far, it is just an avenue to steal. Nothing else. They will come out with a program. It will look fantastic the way they will paint it. They will come to the mainstream media and be passing propaganda all over the place. But deep down, you know it's all a lie. It's just a matter of time. They told us at the beginning of the year that the refineries are working. Warri Refinery, Port Harcourt refineries, both refineries are now working. Lo and behold, here we are. The same government came out and said those refineries are not. This lie about the student loan, you see that they came out now, they are denying it. Or the gang, the group that connive together to steal this over 70 billion, they are denying it. It is only a matter of time. You will know that it will come out. They have over 70 billion. Where are we going in that country? What the heck is happening?
Nowhere. We're not going anywhere, unfortunately. We don't have a destination.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there. Thanks to everyone.
We don't have a destination on that, Jonathan. Nowhere. You know, and we are the one allowing this to happen because everybody they fear either you don't want to die, you don't want to go to prison, and people are still dying every day. Kidnappers are taking advantage of your fear now. They are not even doing it publicly now, showing their face. Kidnappers are celebrating. They were even celebrating Easter on TikTok. Kidnappers. So while you are hiding, I don't want to talk and all that. Yes, now they celebrated Easter. If you don't celebrated everywhere, they cook rice, they kick cow, they were spraying money, shooting gun on TikTok. You know, so it's crazy. They have account, they have Instagram, TikTok, or Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. These guys are the flesh. They're the flesh, you know. It's crazy.
See the list. See the list.
How they not reflect, especially when you collect 10 million without labor.
10 billion, no. Anyway, 10 million for ransom. What that? 10 million. Yeah, 10 million.
Who's trying to be 10 million?
Niger Watch. The one way they don't arrest, that they set them free. That they carry power with impunity. Why they not get power? We just they talk. Until the day where our people will begin to put themselves together, say they are ready to defend and confront. This thing not will ever end. And very soon it can happen. Or no people can come from nowhere and activate the youth for such a thing. Then all these politicians will run away. We may not be far away from it. People are watching. But it's a matter of time. Let them be doing what they're doing. But Nigeria is going to.
How many of us when they Taliban when ready we want to return back home? You know how many of us?
My brother, like I said, those days now say now agree. What did they do for Europe? What am I doing here? For people to come and take my land? I beg you.
Forget take your land already. They don't take your land already. Not just me. They don't take it already.
They're not that merciful. With ordinary, but they people don't. And nothing is coming out. So everybody just they wait. My ancestors for almost 500 years before the.
I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you, Mr. Thank you. Oga Victory, thanks for your long wait, sir. Your 3 minutes starts now. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. Yeah, I think sometimes I don't know if like we're just talking like most of us, like I said, there's a time I joined. I said most of us talking on this platform were actually outside the country, and we from the South. I don't think we're really ready for anything, because if you look at what's happening, if you go to church on Sunday, there will be all of them will be there praying, expecting miracles. Meanwhile, the danger, the danger is just at the front of them. Sometimes I will call somebody in Nigeria. I will tell them that this was happening. I say, how do you know this? I say, well, because I follow Nigerian news. You that is there don't even know that this thing is happening, because they don't want to even buy data to come online. Is a problem. There's no light. There's no access to data. So if you don't have information, how would you react? So the people are in total darkness. It's a few people that will buy data, put it on for like 30 minutes, maybe go to YouTube, watch 2 minutes video, and they will just, turn it off again. Because the people have been, they've been pushed to the wall. If you don't have money, how would you react? How can you do anything? If you don't have information, you can't react. The reason a lot of people are talking, or those that are talking, maybe they have access to information, or they go around finding the face and then they react. Like I said to my friend, even about, was it like 7-8 years ago? I said, what is going to happen is that everybody has to get themselves, I don't want to use the word here. You need to get yourself ready. Because if everybody is ready, do you think anybody will come and maroot cars around your land and do all those things they are doing and they will get away scot-free? They won't, because everyone is prepared. And if you do anyhow, you say anyhow, people will come out. And this leads me back to what I was even thinking about. The issue of the state police. Tinubu is just playing politics with this. He will never do it, because he knows that with state police, all this maruda will stop, because you can't come and move car around my land if I in my local government area, when I know everyone that is there. That will not happen. So if a functionally state police that is working very well the way it should work, this whole thing will stop. So he's just playing politics. He will never do it. And again, I said that Nigeria, any politician that is coming to talk about election is a criminal. And people should pay attention to people like that, because election will not save Nigeria. Either everybody come and we discuss on what terms do we want to live together as a people. Look at the video that you show, Elvis. People displaying money. Like, in broad daylight, they're telling you that what are you going to do? Nothing. And if you look at the ideology from which that in the South, it's totally different ideology. How many people, the way these people live their life and the way we live our life in the South, we're two different people. So you can say it's a division, say it won't work. So I'll leave it there anyway. Thank you.
Thank you, Ogavitri. I appreciate your time with us today. Thank you very much. Okay, Abdul Malik, your 3 minutes starts now, sir.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Evans. There is no country in the world, citizens, they don't criticize their government. Where government did not do right, do what is necessary for the citizens, they will criticize the government, right? But why is it Nigeria? Why is it that only Nigeria, when the citizens criticize the government, is a problem? And they say we are a democracy. Look at countries that the world power, like in Europe, like France, America, their citizens, they criticize their government, right? They are free. And those countries, they produce things that we can see visible. With that, Nigeria, we cannot even produce toothpick. We import toothpick, and we have many states in the bush that can produce toothpick, but we cannot do it. But when somebody criticizes our government, they say, what type of nonsense is this? We have a very long way to go, because the country, the way it's going, is not looking good. Every day is declining. Yes, it's declining. Look at what happened. People are showing money, terrorists in the bush. You cannot even go for them. After you are telling me Peter Obi is demarketing the country. How? Only that is demarket Nigeria already. Only that, because the government cannot fight them. Why are you government? You cannot tackle insecurity in your country. How many years? You say you are a government. What are you doing there? Only that the country is the market already. We have a long way to go. Unless we stand on the youth. Without that, there is nothing will change. They will continue those rubbish. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right, Abdul Malik, thank you very much. It's been a while. It's good to hear from you today. Thank you, my brother. Mr. Dua, your 3 minutes starts now, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. And thank God that that our brother from the Delta who said those states, that is the Bush, those terrorists. Did you know that on Monday this week, they do sit at home in Esalat? So those kidnappers that request such things are those people who were ordering a sit at home on Monday, because those are the people that take bullets and that takes slur, because you even measure slur. So I know what those kind of people think. And so anyway, let Modo Bebulo go to the bush and pursue all of them, because I always said that Nigeria police doesn't go to the bush, except the community, the people of the land said enough is enough in unity. If they can unite themselves and fight for cap, they cannot unite themselves and fight for where food will come from them and say any enemy, any grass cutter in the bush, we have to clear them off. So that shows, first, for you to know that our people were the one who were inviting on these people. That is where, when you in the north, police doesn't take bribe. They doesn't collect money. But in the south, our people will be using money to influence police, influence soldier, influence everything. So those are how they see all those opportunities. And then I call their brothers from their side to come and be intimidating us, collecting money from us. And when they collect money, you see that our people doesn't care, because they did not collect from you. But if people who said in Edo State that we have human rights, if they do something in Olugbo, everybody's supposed to come out as a human rights. If they do in the last village of what they call it, every human rights supposed to come out. If they do in Abavo, every human rights supposed to come out. But you don't see any of them, except if you go and give them money for election campaign, they will say they are human rights. So in Edo State, our people brain has been conked and been nailed. We have been covered with nail, maybe 12 inches nail, not even 6 inches. That is why they cannot think with. That is why they cannot do the things that our forefather used to do. And that is why they hate unity now. If not, all this nonsense will have not be there. People doesn't care. Not that they doesn't have data. They doesn't care. They will tell you, with the way we live in Europe are concerned, they that live in Nigeria are not concerned about it. Why are you disturbing yourself about? That is what they will be asking you. So for them, they don't value it, but they just want you to bring money, go and kill yourself in Europe or whatever Asia continent, American continent, kill yourself, then bring money for them to come and use to flex, carry beer, go to party and do this. That's only what they are concerned with. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir. Organ Midwest people, please talk to us, sir, for 3 minutes.
How many minutes?
3 minutes, 3 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Nigeria. What I want to say is this, my brother. My advice to my own people, as Edo, as Benin, as Delta people, this is the hard time. Our kings, our traditional people, they should start coming together so they can put the youth together. To be frankly speaking, we don't have any other thing that can unite us. Politically, we can't come together. Religion otherwise is zero, because the church, they are not united. Those guys who were telling people, God told me to tell you, it's becoming very, for me, if people want to question that theory, there are a lot of questions around it. They're supposed to hear from God that this is coming. Now, why are those guys doing what they are doing in our land? We lie down flat. They have what it takes to do it. If you fight, you arrest them, you hand over them to Nigeria, a cop from Abuja can set them free. We have had those instances so many occasions. And indeed, people who have settled down to investigate, they find out it's true. And they are no longer shy about it. You see governor coming out, we want to release 300 50,000 people, and they will call them repented. They know what they are doing. They are deploying barefoot soldiers. They are already deploying their men. It is we that are watching, hoping the government will solve this problem. How? When the police was doing it, they said, no, it's like the police are overwhelmed. Let's add the army to them. Since they had army to the army, were not able to return to barrack. Now it's not like a full-scale complete invasion. If we really want to analyze it, we see these young guys celebrating huge amount of money. They are getting richer. They're becoming a body to do what they are doing. They're becoming powerful in politics. They go to secret meeting. They do all kind of things. And while we are hoping they will come and fix us, sometimes we even degenerate to peanuts, fighting ourselves for nothing. So let's come together. And that is my solution. Our leaders, particularly the traditionals, should start coming to see this issue the way it is. It threatens everybody. It threatens our cultural heritage. It threatens whom we are. They should see it. It is real. Nigeria government can solve it. Even if you look at the history of the country, that Nigeria called government has never solved any problem for that country. No single thing they have solved. If you know it, if you're on this platform anywhere, tell us. Look at every problem that have been arising. They don't have measure. Even if they intervene, they will appoint their tribal people, pump money there, and make them rich, make them powerful, so that they can continue to influence that evil things that has been happening. So on this ground, it's unfortunate. This one always affects every country. Insecurity. Investors cannot come to a country where there's no security. It's totally impossible. They are not stupid. Because investment that will really build country, some of them will take more than 10 years, 15 years before that company will even talk of profit. So they need stability. They need stability in policies, stability in security, or else they can't try it. So when you look at the reality, somebody that cannot go to farm, to go and farm and feed their own family, then you are expecting foreigners to come and put their ego there. And most of the guys you see, Chinese and all, they are mining, they are not investing. They just use those things to cover their eyes, but they are polluting our land, our rivers. And that's why they are surviving with their business. Genuine people can't do that. So we have been losing a lot. People are there. The time they start mobilizing our people, and they accept the reality that is not working, as a leader, the youth will be united, because everybody is fed up. Even the leader.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nigeria. This space to another person.
Thank you very much, government those people. God bless you, sir. Black Panther, we're supposed to round up now. You're just coming in. I'll give you 5 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I thank everybody. I want to greet everybody. I doff my cap for everyone.
That's 5 minutes where you get. Now, me suppose get down.
I doff my cap to.
How you take coming?
I doff my cap to everybody, and all of you have spoken excellently well. And then we know we don't have time, but I want to give respect to everybody, all the people out there, Mom in Diaspora, Nigeria Watch. May God bless every one of us. May God continue to strengthen us. May God continue to open our foresight for us to see from the mountaintop. The story, the journey is very long. Today is a sad day. I was not very pleased. And then what happened is to our hero. I regard VeryDarkMan as our hero, as the strength of the Nigerian movement. He is the face of the Nigerian movement. If you people don't recognize that, it is high time for everybody to wake up. It is high time for everybody to listen, not to the voice of the people that make you go back, but to the voice of the progressive that have something in common with you and I. He is the face of the struggle. Anybody contrary to it, anybody that are doing any other thing, they are all working for the government. VDM is the face of that little boy that they've taken his destiny from his hand. VDM is the hope to that very little boy that is hopeless, the boy that they took to Kirikiri, gentle boy that they oppressed, very dark man, is their hope. Everybody that has spoken, we have spoken well. My brother that spoke, his voice was gentle, but he was speaking like a lion. He said, we've spoken it here, and people that come to counter us. Sometimes I feel like fighting, confrontational war with people that come to say, oh, Nigeria don't need to come down, settle down, and speak among ourselves. We are having, it's not longer a round table. If you believe they will give you what you want, then you have missed the struggle. You have missed the aim and objective of the Nigeria struggle. If you think Nigeria is a country, then you have missed the flight. You need to join us in the flight. That country is a nation. You need to join us in the flight. Why don't you ask yourself that question? Why you say it's a nation? Why is it your fellow person, no matter how difficult, no matter how corrupt you are, why is it that your fellow man that says this country is a country want you to starve to death? Kill by you at his own will. Does not care who you are. He said, I will order men to take everybody down that confront him. And that's the Senate president that spoke that word. You think these people don't know that this is not a country? Sit down there comfortably and be dancing in Macabre dance with them. We have said it here. Awolowo said it. Nnamdi Azikiwe said it. Even the man from the Sahel, the leader of the Sahel, have spoken it. They are all pointing to one direction, that this country is not a country and will never be a country. Because one of them said, we come from different, diverse sides and we don't reason the same thing. And when Nnamdi Kanu said it, all hell was loose on him. We should start thinking right today. What you have seen today is going to get worse. I want us to even look, not everybody is going to follow us in this struggle. Not every Nigerian is going to fight for VDM. Not even the person close to him might stab him at the back. We all know it. You have given an example of even Christ. Mr. Alex, it seems you have lost the fire in you. What you are speaking today, so I might agree with just 20% of it. You have lost the fire in you. When you speak beyond the reason of those people perpetrating evil in the land, you are no longer speaking direct to their face. Yes, VDM, yes. I take the face of everybody. VDM is protected by everybody. But the men with the iron, with the metal, they come. And everybody must give way, because that metal can bring down 20 people within a seconds. That is why I said, to get Nigeria back, it's not on a round table. It is off the round table. It was off the round table when they went for a discussion in Ghana, and when the Nigerian government came back, they trashed it. And the same thing repeated itself again when the National Assembly was formulated to have a new constitution. They trashed it again. This has been the doctrine of those people. They are not round table ready, and they will never be round table ready. My brother has said here, the South, we must unite. The Edo people must unite the South, because it is left in our hand now. Because the South has been balkanized. It is over. The rest we need now is for the rest of us that knows the message. Keep on being strong. If we are weak, the ones that we are preaching to will be weaker. We lose hope. Let's be strong. Let's stop speaking. Let's continue to speak with everything that we got in us. We're trying to educate ourselves, go into history, continue to speak. They will never change. They are still doing the same thing they did 80 years ago. They are still doing it. They are still selling our people to slavery. They are still tying our people in prison. They are still putting chains in the hands of our people. That is what is called the neo-colonization that the West has put into one of them is still existing. That is why you see the son of the president is carrying the fellow black man to hit a fellow black man. Because of what? Power. Power is transcendent, but they don't know anything about it. They know, all they know is that power is permanent to them. There's one thing I will say to them. When you look at the sky, it changes. Man changes. And when you look at your soil, you plant seed into the soil, it will give you what you planted. Everything they've done today, to God be the glory. They will all pay the price. And that price to every one of them. I say this, Nigeria is getting to that point. My brother said it here. We are getting to that point where the mindset of the Nigerians that you see that are weak, so it will be loose. The same thing happened in Liberia. The mindset of them, they were being oppressed, but when their mindset got broken and it was loose and there was a reset, the hell was loose and they have no place to come. If they come to this Western world, they are going to see the worst anger in Nigerians that got the message. That is what we're going to teach them here. Every one of them.
All right.
That I should get in contact with them here. Every one of them will pay the price for what they have done to our people. Nigeria, please don't lose guard. Don't lose hope. You are a face to those out there. Every one of us, please don't lose guard. Let the strength be seen in us. Let it be shown in our voice. Let it be shown in our character. Let's keep on fighting and speaking truth. VDM is today. Who is next? Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you, my brother, Black Panther, and I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. 4 hours. That's quite long. Yes, sir.
Yes, I know you are rounding up. Please, just a minute, if you can.
Okay.
You know, I just want to say this, that what we're doing, coming here every day, me for one, the work that you are doing cannot be overemphasized. So important. Our talking is not a waste. It's not a waste. We all have precious time. Those of us that are outside the country, we are doing our parts greatly, as Donald Trump will say, bigly. We're doing our part bigly. Just take a deep breath and just imagine a situation where we are not talking. I can tell you for free, as worse as the Nigerian situation is right now, it will be 3-4 times worse. If not 5-6 times worse. But because we're talking. So it's not a waste of time. Yes, in Nigeria, you know, people are devastated. In fact, malnourished to the point where it is just survival. You know, we get real-time news here. That's what we call real-time news, meaning as it is happening. That's what we're in Nigeria. It is delayed. Delayed news. This VDM story, some people in Nigeria, as of this time now in Nigerian time, they probably, most Nigerians, majority of Nigerians by now are still not aware. It is delayed. News is delayed. It will be tomorrow. To some, even by the end of tomorrow, day after tomorrow. They always hear the news, even though they don't have access. They always, but it is delayed news. It is us here that have access to real-time news, and some very few in Nigeria. So what we're doing, for me, I always respond when I hear such comment that we're talking. I dislike it with every breath that is in me. My time is so precious. As I'm on this network, most of the time I'm working. Even though my day have started as early as 6 a.m. in the morning. By the nature of my work, I'm almost done. I have the time to contribute my own quota in form of talking. So when I hear just such comments, it kind of raise me up. I need to respond. We're not just talking, but it is so vital. It is so important. I have a choice. You and I, we have a choice not to talk. I have that choice not to talk. I can choose not to talk. Yes, I have it. But I'm talking, and the talking is working. It's not wasted. My time is not wasted. Your time, I want to believe, assume, because it could be a costly assumption. Maybe to you it is not. But I want to assume that my time and your time is vital and is important. So I don't want to be seen as somebody who is talking, just talking. No, not in this space. Not in this space. We're not just talking. It is the talking that is keeping Nigeria to where Nigeria is right now. Not their prayer. Forget about prayers. So if you want to go spiritual, we cannot go spiritual. I'm a spiritual person. Leave that one alone. We're talking of reality here. What is happening to Nigeria and to Nigerians? That's what we're talking. So we're not just talking. Especially those of us. That is our quota. That is what you and I. When it gets to it, if we are needed down there, we'll be there. But it is the people who are facing it. They are the front line. They are the one facing it. They have to lead. But because they cannot, and we are doing the talking, our talking is so vital. Imagine you don't have Niger Watch and some other channels. Just imagine. Just imagine. Just imagine. To be worse off. It is so worse in Nigeria. But imagine a situation where we are not talking. The government will have a fit day. They have it already anyways, but it will be so free for them. In fact, they can buy somebody in Nigeria. Nobody will know about it. What happened to VDM, this current one now, maybe a week later. So many things that the mainstream media will not even talk about. Example again, the video that was presented today, terrorists displaying the currency of the country. You won't see it in mainstream media. The only time you will see is when they see, when they follow it on, say, Niger Watch. Most likely now they may present it on Arise on Monday. Because of what? Because of platforms like this. So all I'm just saying, I'm not just talking. I'm playing my role. I'm playing my role as a citizen of Nigeria. And when it comes down to it, what Tinubu himself said in that his infamous speech in Abeokuta, the Emilokon, when he dropped Emilokon, he said, it has gotten to it now. Yes. When it comes to it, then you and I will make another move. We will make the next move. But now we are talking, and our talking is so vital.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there. I appreciate it.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Yes, that's quite encouraging, wonderful submission. To be honest, sometimes we need to hear those kind of submission because sometimes Nigeria matter is so discouraging. I'm telling you, it's so discouraging.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Mark my word. Just mark it. Put it somewhere. It is not everybody that follows to the river that will drink from the river. So we should always be conscious that it is not every Nigeria that will climb with the battle that we are fighting ahead. And we should also have it in mind that it's going to get tougher, but it will only take tougher men with a vision to move forward. Thank you.
That's true. That's true. It's a very hard journey. It's not easy, but nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time. God bless you all. Thanks for your putting your voice to this today. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, God Victory, Midwest people, Mr. Oduwa, Mr. Abdul Malik, Black Panther, our two Black Mr. Alex, and give us a mandate, and I guess one or two as well. For those of you that called into the show today, thank you very much. Mother Debbie was the first, and followed by every other person that called into the show. I will miss some calls as well. Fortunately, I couldn't pick. Multitasking here sometimes is not very easy. Those of you who super chatted the channel to the Blessed Lady and Kiss Logera here, I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. My people right there on the comment section, thank you very much. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, I appreciate you, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you for being there for us always. Bex Max, Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Michael Abba, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Michael Oganamaro, God bless you, all my people. Debsy, I can see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Then I have Prince Collins. Prince Collins, we were waiting for you, but you couldn't join. Tomorrow is another day. Don't worry. Save your submission for tomorrow. Madam Amen Bright, Kislogeria, He, Best Mark, and many others. Now, God will bless all my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Let's go reflect on how they are currently treating VeryDarkMan. The video that I saw just now, that they actually beat him mercilessly with other persons that were with him there. In fact, they injured him. They were beating him like a criminal before they took him and blindfolded him, allegedly. So this is Nigeria for you. It's a big fight. I'm telling you, it's a big fight. Unfortunately, we are still not yet ready. We are not ready. That's the saddest part of it. Upon this, so maybe there's a level Nigerians are waiting to be for these people to push us to before they will respond. I don't know, but I believe in a normal country, half of where they have pushed us to today, we're supposed to have responded. But it's very obvious that we are still not ready. I'll give you guys updates if I have any, or if I see it on time. You know, yeah, Nigeria Watch is here. We'll continue to do our part to give you update what is happening in our country. Regardless of the fear, the intimidation, the suppression, the whatever they are trying to do, we have to continue to speak truth to power. You will not allow yourself to for this satanic set of people, you know, that have been ruling us since Nigeria was created, just recycling themselves, you know, to intimidate you from talking. No, no, never. That die way, you know what, die, you go still die. I understand we all are praying for long life, but you go still die. That suffering where you know what suffer. Fortunately, we all are already suffering it right now. Running this broadcast since no, I'm not running it with light. Is that not suffering? I run this at 90% of me running this broadcast is not with light. I mean, not light from Nigeria government or NEPA. No, 90%. Is that not suffering? How do you want to define your kind of suffering? You know, it's sad. Maybe this is one of the reasons why a lot of Nigerians don't want to engage in this lane to talk about politics. Many of them are scared, and they also think, oh, there's no money on it. Let me talk about blow and other inconsequentials. Maybe, yes, I can do well from there. I don't know. There are reasons best known to them. But I wish we can have more people that will continue to speak and speak. In fact, maybe we can jump out of our speaking now to engage the streets. I remember before I used to say, no need of engaging the street. I support engaging the street now 100%. I'm not retrieving it. I'm saying it 100%. Because nothing is working in this country. Unfortunately, this satanic government and the past government, they are only chasing and witch hunting the innocent citizens. While we have kidnappers, terrorists showcasing their videos on various social media platforms, it's crazy. It's really, really crazy. The intimidation by these satanic and previous governments is becoming so obvious to the extent that we can't do anything. They have realized that we can't do anything. They have realized that we don't unite. We don't speak in one voice. In fact, they know we don't like ourselves. That's why they are treating us this way. They know even though one is taken, they've calculated it because it's a calculated attack most times to the citizens. They know and they've drafted it That don't worry, if you do this one, they will talk on social media. After maximum 3 days, they go enter house. The number of the people that were talking will reduce drastically. I bet you tomorrow, all the videos that I showed today is just little, right? Because it happens today. Tomorrow, you see the videos will be dropping. Next tomorrow, drastically dropping. About 4 days from now, if VDM is still not yet released, you now see only 1 or 2% is talking about it. Just like Nnamdi Kanu today. Where are the cowards, IPOB or Biafra people who are hiding, closing their eyes, hiding in the dark, saying we'll be Biafra, be Biafra? Where are they? How many of them you've seen protesting in London, protesting in America, Japan, Australia, Italy, Europe countries, Canada? How many of them you've seen? They are cowards. Then Nigerians who believe that Nnamdi Kanu was not only fighting for Biafra, he's fighting for voiceless Nigerians, fighting for the betterment of innocent Nigerians. How many of us speaking for this man? The man is gradually languishing away. Many of these cowards, they can only come to my platform to speak garbage. You think, say, I dare here to speak good of you so that you'll give me super chat? How you think they look us now? Now only one person genuinely and organically support me on this platform through super chat, through their comment, or through by joining the platform. I'm done. In case you don't know, I'm not here to succumb to your satanism. I'm not here to rub shoulder, to embrace or romance your satanism. No, I've never been like that, and I can never be like that. We must, the day we realize that we all are cowards in every angle, in every ramification, that is the day we will have that better Nigeria that you and I have been craving for since Nigeria was created, or rather, since we were born. But these practices of hypocrisy, satanical hypocrisy, deceiving ourselves continuously, we are not going anywhere. It has happened to VDM today. We are seeing some lunatics, some idiotic elements on social media now speaking against this man. God will answer you all somehow, someday. The injustice that you all are clapping for today because it's not affecting you directly or not affecting your children, not affecting your family members, your affiliated relatives. Don't worry. Don't worry. Somehow, someday, it will reach you. That's it. It will reach you. It's right there. A man could become the next victim of the evil you celebrate today. Don't defend evil just because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. I promise you that. Yes, a lot of you have died today. You have died. You have been forgotten. The same thing that you are running to speak against. Now, one of them bites you. Either you jump on the pothole, you die like a rat, or you try to change your generator to light electric. We electrocute you and you die like a rat. Or somebody carrying rod from one side to another, automatic brake, the rod will fly out and hit you on your forehead. You will die as a rat because we failed to speak against bad government. We failed to genuinely and organically speak against this continuous injustice that's eating you and I. I wonder how we're going to have that better Nigeria that we all crave for. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Good night, and bye for now.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray.